Orp 73 was first.
Or easy first. Yo. What up, Shade Wolf? Okay. Stream slightly late because I only realized as I was about to start up stream, oh, there's an open beta. I guess I should download that before starting stream so that we don't all sit here watching me download it. Yo, good evening. What up, Quenter? He's mortaling his shell for a second time. Holy. Compiling shaders. Classic. All right, there we go. Please wait until fully completed. We don't get to watch the download bar. You do get to watch a download bar. You get to watch the compiling shaders bar and have me be very framey while it does it. Whoa, look at the frames. Whoa. It's a real Mriz bitrate moment. We got a download bar. Yippee! Yep. I know encoding is overloaded, OBS. You can do it. Just wait for the shaders to be compiled. What are shaders and why do they need to be compiled? What does this mean? Why is this a thing in modern games? Is it good? Should I be mad about this? Is this a scam to make the water reflections look 0.02% better? While eating up all of my resources? Ray tracing? I mean, I don't want ray tracing. If there's ray tracing, I'm turning that off. It's good that it preloads it. Okay. Oh, opening cutscene. He's carrying a rock. He's got a rock on his back. Through the snow, I must carry this rock. Through the fire, the rock must be preserved. Okay. Hold on, there's something I must do. Usually stores the compiled shaders in a file cache for faster loading times. It's intended to prevent frame drops and hitching that would happen while compiling shaders during gameplay. Okay, I guess that sounds good. Oh, serpent. Oh, well, sorry, Rock. You're no longer protected. Oh, just kidding. That was just a nightmare. Oh, thank goodness my rock is safe. Can't let anything happen to it. Yep, rock. Oh, straight into a menu from the opening cutscene. Okay, that was kind of smooth transition there. English, yes. Auto lock on. Sure. I don't know. I don't remember if I usually like that on or off. I'm gonna say on. Sure. Displays a vignette effect to warn of off-screen enemy attacks. Is that they got Bamham in this? I mean, it would make it easier. I'm gonna say no. I feel like that'll take me out of the game. I feel like I should just know when there's enemy attacks off screen. The Rock has a no losing clause in his contract. It'll be safe. Oh, okay. Damage numbers. Default off, but to be honest, I kind of like damage numbers. Classic, oh, versus... I don't like floating. I don't like floating. I don't like floating. I like classic. I like being able to tally up the damage I do to compare things. More of a speedrunner thing than like an actual I want this thing. I guess for speedrunning I'd probably also turn on the enemy indicator because it could help, but whatever. More info, always technically better. And then camera style immersive. With a character focus. Oh, that's really tight in. So it's really tight in, but when you're in combat, it zooms out a little. I don't think I like that. Action, okay. Pulls the camera back to greater awareness during exploration combat. That sounds better. Yeah, let's go action. Okay. Yo, evening. What up, Pie Really Goodiful? Okay, that sounds good enough to me. Slight immersion from no Bam Ham style indicator. But otherwise, I like damage numbers, and I like the camera to be back enough that I can see things. Cool. Welcome to the Mortal Shell 2 beta. This is a work in progress, and you may encounter some bugs, performance issues, and unfinished content during your time with the game. Your feedback plays a direct role in helping us improve the experience. Whether something feels great, confusing, frustrating, or broken, we'd love to hear about it. Thank you for helping us make Mortal Shell 2 the best game it can be. The Cold Symmetry team. Yippee! Okay, any other options I want to change? Oh. How was Summer Game Fest for y'all? I didn't watch it. All I saw was that there was a Mortal Shell 2 beta. That's all I know. So you'll have to tell me if there was anything else that I should have, that I should know about. Auto-align camera. What does that mean? They don't have a description of this one. Enable free aim. Yes? Does that mean when locked on? I don't know what any of this means. Maybe I just keep it to the defaults. I don't know what any of this means. Render resolution balanced. The resolution that objects are rendered in game but does not affect the main menu. Native quality, balanced performance, ultra performance. I guess this is how far away things are rendered? I guess I don't know. I guess I'll keep it. Render upscaler. I guess. VSync, turn that off. Frame rate limit. Let's go 120. Frame generation definitely off. Ugh. Code Veronica remake was super hype. Okay. I haven't played Code Veronica ever, but... There's a prologue of a game also released, I think, but more Assassin's Creed-like. Ah. Scalability to allows you to adjust multiple video options at once. So this is just... Oh, this is just graphics, high, low, medium. Okay. Yeah, hardware ray tracing off for sure. All medium? Sure. Whatever. Motion blur definitely off. I'm glad that's off by default. Thank you very much. Let me also turn the brightness up a little. I always want my games a little brighter than the default. It usually means not automatically lock on one enemy. Yeah, I guess. Tell me if the game ends up too quiet or too loud. I'm gonna turn the master volume down a little and see how we like it. Key bindings. WASD, classic. Move camera with the mouse. Yep. Sprint. Hold with left shift. Toggle sprint with thumb mouse button. Okay, walk, hold with C. I probably want that on Alt, but let's see what else there is. Light attack, left mouse. Heavy attack, nope. Thumb mouse button 2. Aim, hold, left control. And then if you're aiming, fire sidearm. Sidearm ability. Dodge with space, good. Separate from sprint, love that. It's gonna be dodge on press then. Oh, guard has definitely gotta be right mouse button. Yeah. Parry. Thumb mouse button. Toggle sprint, honestly. Don't even need it. Would be very surprised if it wasn't WASD. I know, yeah. These ones, I'm glad that they let you rebind it, but it is a little silly. It's really not necessary. Let's just make walk be alt. Already bound to harden? Harden on alt? That seems like a really strange decision. Heavy, I like. Aim, hold on control. I'm okay with that. These are probably only while you're aiming you do these things, I think. If this happens when you're not aiming, then I'll be a little surprised. Oh, I kind of want weapon ability on side mouse button there. There's a lot of stuff here. Harden, I'll put on Q. That makes sense to me. Shell ability F. That makes sense to me. Weapon ability. There's so many things here. I wonder how this all gets mapped on a controller, because this is a lot of things. What if shell ability is on 1? Wait, I thought weapon ability was on 1. Let's make shell abilities 1 and 2. Let's make weapon ability F. Okay. How does it get mapped on a controller? Very carefully. Oh, okay. Now I see. Heal on R. Perfect. Shell revive on Z. Don't know what that means, but sure. Toggle lock on with tab. So that's the lock on button. I think I'd rather have that on middle mouse button. Character menu I. Options menu escape, open map. I'd rather have open map on G. I'd rather have character menu on tab. Yeah. Good. Like those. Generally like these. Not 100% sure about this one. Hopefully the sidearm ability doesn't overwrite guarding. Otherwise I'm going to be very... it's going to be very strange. But as long as it only happens when you're already aiming, then I think it's fine. That's good. That's good. That's good. Don't need that. Left shift. Okay. I think this is perfect. Let's send it. Never bother rebinding stuff till after I start playing because I don't know what half the things mean. Well,
broke his bonds.
Oh, cutscene.
The foundling rose to the sky.
That's the ending of Mortal Shell 1.
And became a beacon. Fulgrim fell quiet for a time until the Undermether arrived.
Oh no. The actions of the first game happen and then just kidding, there's another calamity.
Yet that was not enough. They carved temples from her bones, pilfered the wealth of her womb. But within her helm, a foul passenger festered, whispering madness, until it broke free. Kin turned upon kin. The temples were ravaged, her eggs
lost. It's not a rock, it was an egg.
She feared all her ova were gone, spoiled, tainted, but one did survive.
The Rock.
A strong one.
This is just a demo, right? Or do you have access to the entire game? It's a demo. It's an open beta, officially, but that means a demo. Yep, Rock. I remember the start of the first game. I remember nothing. I remember that the world sucked and was horrible. And everyone was trying to escape how horrible the world was. Whoa.
You think you're one of them?
That's a cool bird skeleton thing.
You hatched here, but you belong somewhere else. Arise, Harbinger.
Harbinger. Good looking, good visuals so far, I feel like. Camera maybe is a little too fast. My DPI is really high, so I'll probably tone that down a little real quick. I think it's actually under game. Yeah. Mouse sensitivity. Let's go for half. That feels a bit better. Trollweed. Okay. Every trailer looked sick for this one. I did like the gameplay trailer for it a lot, so hopefully the gameplay holds up. The trailer looked really good, though. Okay, there's my dodge. You do a little Naruto run for your dodge. How about the sprint? Okay. Sprint not super fast compared to walking. I feel like it's like hardly faster. But I can sprint very quickly upon pressing it, so I like that. Dodge also happens on press, not on release. Love that. No jump, I believe, from the key bindings. I don't think there was a jump key, so we should not be expecting to be jumping. Stop skipping tutorial. What? I didn't skip anything. What do you mean I didn't skip anything? I don't think I skipped a single thing. I think. No stamina bar that I can see so far, which has me excited, but I bet they're gonna introduce a stamina bar soon. I bet there's a hidden stamina bar that I just currently can't see, because I don't have any of my UI yet. Had 2 copies of the stream open, was confused while I was hearing stuff twice. Speak with Daisy.
Go on ahead. I need a few more flowers before I can join the others.
Are you normal looking or are you skeletal like me? You're like a actual normal person, but with a wooden mask? Okay. You're the first normal person in this universe, I think. I don't think there was a single just person in Mortal Shell 1 that I remember. I feel like everyone was weird, gross things. There was certainly no deer, I don't think. Is the mask the Mortal Shell? Hello? Game? What was that? I was holding forward and it wouldn't go through the doorway. I wonder if that's a hidden load screen. It wouldn't let me go because my... No, I've run into it again. I think the plank in front of me, I'm getting stuck on it. I don't know about that one. That's weird. That's very strange.
I want to meet the Undermother first.
You don't deserve for this.
Okay. Invisible wall is the true final boss. Imagine you're speed running and the game can randomly just like make invisible walls for you as you're running. That's why it's a beta. A beta.
I think I feel her presence.
the mother. She's near.
The Mether. Like mother, but E.
If only I could be so wild and carefree today. I envy them.
Okay. Beta. Oh, mother. So the great hero is defeated, trapped eternally by an 1.5 inch thick slab of wood, laying flat on the ground. The end. Okay. Shift, sprint, hold. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Love that.
Something to remember us by.
Oh. I'm cute now. Yippee, flowers.
Something to remember us by.
Game sound is a bit low. Alright, I'll turn it all the way up. I turned it down to not max just in case, but...
I'm scared, Lavender. What if Mother doesn't like me?
What if Mether doesn't like us? Also, let me turn my entire audio up a bit. People were saying Discord was, like, slightly too loud, but I feel like this game is just a bit on the quiet side. So far! If we get into combat, I might have to turn everything down again.
Come on, Lavender. Will you dance with me? Guess not. Go on then. They're waiting for you.
Okay. Any secrets over here? Doesn't look like it.
Please, don't hurt Nevi.
Fetch the bucket.
No!
Oh!
We need its blood for the ritual.
How could you? Why?
Why is he so loud?
I'm not ready to die. Please, let me go.
Don't be silly. We're meeting Mether today. We're meeting Mether today.
I feel like the sound balancing on a lot of the voices is not quite there yet. There are some voices that seem randomly way too loud and others that seem randomly way too soft, but that's why it's in beta.
Lavender. We're ready for you.
So why is everyone else like a person and I'm like a skeleton? What's up with this?
Come closer. It's time to claim what's yours.
Okay. Give me the egg.
This night, Aros. He was once like any mortal. Driven by the illusion of self. Now he's pure. A vessel to be filled. With purpose. Your purpose.
So he died and I'm taking over the shell? Inhabit Heros. I guess? Is this a Souls-like game? Presumably yes, the first one definitely was. But we haven't really... You do the manly handshake first?
Child, find what remains of me.
That was sick! The mortal shell. Oh. Dap me up. Oh, and now everyone else is turned to stone. The Iconoclast. New weapon acquired. Okay. Nail shot. Untarnished seal. Okay. I think this is the same moveset from Mortal Shell 1. Ah, yeah, I knew they would. In Mortal Shell 1, you could... Oh, wait. You could cancel your attacks with a dash. You still, like, kind of can't... Like, before the attack happens, you can dash, it seems. But once the attack happens, in Mortal Shell 1, you could wait till the instant your attack connected, then dash, then immediately start another attack, and it would actually be faster than just doing 2 attacks in a row. It costs more stamina, but they seem to have toned that down a bit. You have to finish the full swinging animation before you can dash. Which makes sense.
More. Your true disciples are waiting.
Apparently these were not the true disciples.
You may call me Rook.
Rook.
If you had a mouth. Keep going. We must get you to your new home. Keep going.
Okay.
We must get you to your new home.
Let me check out my character real quick. So, weapon. Exceptionally light for a two-hander, is once held by a seed bearer of great renown. My shot, sidearm, and then shield. Block incoming attacks with your weapon. Time it right to perfect guard and deal break damage. Let's go, huge. We've got perfect guards in the game. Yeah, these are the exact same attack animations from the first game, from the default weapon. Well, I mean, I'm sure they've messed around with, like, how they look slightly, but it's the exact same types of attacks. I got Gloom. I'm guessing that's souls? I don't think it was called Gloom in the first game that I remember, but... it could be. John Soul's Shell. Surprised how agile the character is. Yeah, I mean, the game is kind of meant to be a little agile. Coin and Gloom. So it's split between XP and money, it seems. The camera feels a little wonky to me. Like, you can see as I'm moving around, the enemies don't stay at the center. They're, like, moving between... now they're on the right side. Now they're on the left side. Now they're on the right side. Not sure if I love that. Oh, get perfect blocked. It's something I can definitely get used to, but I'm not sure that I like it. Oh. Get perfect blocked. How about you? Get perfect blocked. Okay. Perfect blocked feels good so far. I mean, I don't know how generous it is, or if I'm just happening to get it perfect every time, but Feels pretty good so far. Money. Is this game better than the last one? Oh. Oh. I mean, so far it feels really good. Like, the feel of it so far, the attacks feel good, the blocking feels good, the dodging feels good. I feel powerful so far, which is good if the enemies can still give me a challenge. I like when the character feels good, feels powerful, and then they give you challenges that arise to how powerful your character feels. So we'll see. We'll see how that happens. I don't know that we'll get, you know, a really tough fight in the beta, but... I like the animations. Yeah, it's feeling good so far. Not a true Souls-like unless every crate can be obliterated by running into them. Well, sometimes you gotta roll into crates, you know? Bonk. Also, I don't know what my second bar is. You see I've got a health bar and I've got some other bar. I wonder if it's a shooty bar? It says I've got 3 shots on my gun. I think in the bottom right it's got a 3 over the gun. I don't know if that means I get 3 shots or pretty sure you can disable the camera thing in the settings, like camera inertia or something. Okay, let me see that then. Auto align camera? Wouldn't be here. Wouldn't be in any of the others. It would have to be this one. Auto align camera.
Come, learn of your strength, child.
Perfectly blocked. Yep. Ranged weaponry. Gloomforge sidearms strike from a distance, felling enemies or breaking objects with a deadly precision. Firing a sidearm costs resolve, which regenerates when landing melee hits. I love that system. I don't know about you guys. I love a good system of you gain resources back by hitting the enemy. Kerblamo. Kerblamo. And yeah, that is the gray bar. Kerblamo. Oh. Rally doobie pog. Not exactly rally because it's not like timed, but yeah, just like getting resources back by hitting enemies. So you hit, and it like builds up your cool thing that you can then spend. Like, I like that. I know it's not like entirely Souls-like to do systems like that. Like, actual Souls games generally don't do that. New item acquired. Ventrium. Is that a weapon? Calcified substance often mistaken for a fragment of a blessed Mether's bones. Consumed by the Tar Forge to improve weaponry. Oh, it's a smithing stone. Okay. It's not health, it's like Fable. Yeah. I like Fable. I think Fable is good. I think Fable is fun. I could see someone who is more of a Souls purist than I am. Who's like, actually, it's not a Souls game unless, you know, be upset about it. But, I like him. It's followed us for days. The crow beast. I know it. There's something in its talons, glinting in the daylight. What has it clutched in its claws? What does it want from us? Why does he laugh? Money. Boss fight? This is looking like a drop down pit into a boss fight. Yippee! Or not? Revitalized beacon. Bonfire? You find a beacon allowing the Undermether to locate your presence within the world and revive you here if you're defeated. Interacting with the beacon again restores health, resolve, and respawning foes. The beacon is still corrupted, but can be cleansed to provide additional benefits when resting there. It's Dark Souls 1. You can empower your bonfire. Enter the beacon to attempt the challenge of cleansing it of all corruption. Wait, you get a little challenge at every bonfire? Ooh. Check the Trollweed description before chat gets timeouted. Okay. Trollweed. It does nothing? Question mark? At 1,000 in inventory grants total immunity from all damage sources. So there's one per new game cycle, and if you do a new game plus 1,000, you're immune to all damage. Surely that's it. What do you bet you have a 999 inventory max? Well, it is a troll weed, so Trollweed dupe glitch gonna go hard. Trollweed do be trolling. All right, let me try the challenge. Cleanse the beacon. Is Sekiro a Souls-like game? Yes, of course. Okay. What is in this challenge? Open. Maraudian actuator. I inspect. A strange, unrusting mechanism crafted for an unknown machine. Bring to Franz to discover its true purpose. Okay. Or it's a gear that I place in a thing and then the machine goes? Read journal. In a shower of light and fire she arrived, a great scattering multitude. We knew not what to call these fallen vessels, but they were surely beacons. And so we carved her temples from these very walls to spread and protect her Ova. We are the chosen few, the disciples of the blessed Mether. Today, on this most auspicious day, we pray for dark stains blotch the page. I wonder what they prayed for. Surely it was something good. Okay. Elevator. How do elevators work? Like an elevator. The question was whether it's going to put up things to stop me. Can I send the elevator back up and then move on my merry way? I can indeed. Could also fall down and die. Dune Arena. It's kind of Dune-y. Not gonna NGL about this one. Kind of Dune-y. Gotta try that using cheat engine. You could probably already at this point, yeah, open cheat engine and see if it actually does that.
Learn of your strength, child.
Exploiting vulnerability. Some enemies are more vulnerable to certain attacks. Try experimenting with attack types such as light, heavy, and ranged against your adversaries. Okay. Ah, if they've got a shield, then light attacks bounce off and do nothing. Whereas heavy attacks... Oh, well, he raised his shield, so that wasn't really a good indication, but... I was gonna say, heavy attacks maybe would go through the shield or something. One thing so far that I don't particularly love, and this was in the first game as well, it's fine, is the heavy attack. There's no charged heavy, I think. So if I do an uncharged heavy, it's that speed. If I do a charged heavy, it's the same speed. So there's no real charging heavies. I like charging heavies. Doesn't seem like we have that in this game. It's a little more combo focused of like you can do light into heavy, into light, into light, into heavy, into heavy. Like it's a little more about like swapping back and forth between them as opposed to like the heavy attack is... The camera spins if you hold still? I don't like that. Look, I know this is like cinematic or whatever. I don't think I like that. That's not... What if I just want to stare at something? And then the camera just goes off to the side. I don't think I love that. Do consecutive parries feel inconsistent, or do you just suck? I don't have a parry yet, but if you mean consecutive perfect guards, I haven't noticed it yet, but I haven't done a lot of perfect guards yet, so I don't know. Maybe I'll see when I get to a boss or something. Yes, so the heavy attack did break his shield. Oh, hello, you. Okay. Oh, my heal heals for 0. Get perfect guarded. What was my button for swapping targets? I don't think there was one. I think you're just supposed to move the mouse. It feels harder to... Oh! Get perfect guarded. Nice. It feels harder to switch targets than I feel like it should. I'm trying to, like, move my mouse, and it's, like, having a hard time switching targets. That might be a setting that I haven't figured out yet. There's a 3 heavy combo, too. Yep. Heavy, heavy, and then hit with the hilt of the sword. It's actually with the crossguard, I guess. Hit with the crossguard of the sword, which is an actual medieval... A gate has been lifted somewhere. Not a heavy gate or a heavy door has opened. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. I don't need that message. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. Or schlog. Sure. Okay, I guess I finished the challenge. That was not much of a challenge, but we'll take it. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. Alert. Looking promising. I like everything about it so far. Weird that you don't get healed after entering the beacon. I feel like, because you're right back outside and you can just heal up after. I guess it doesn't matter. Welt cap. Heals a small amount when picked up. For each 100 in inventory, adds +5 maximum health to all characters. Huh. Can you farm it? Presumably not. Presumably I can't just respawn it. And yeah, okay. I was gonna say, that would be very silly if I could just go, respawn, grab another, respawn, grab another. Oh wow, I have infinite max health. But that's interesting. So instead of picking up things that are consumed, it's instead picks up something that does something when you pick it up and can provide a passive benefit if you pick up enough of them. I'll be honest, I kind of like that. I kind of think that's neat. Collectibles that give actual effects, yeah. And like small effects. It's not like a, oh my god, I missed some welt caps. My character's ruined, but...
serves you as a brother.
Okay. Shell abilities. Each shell can perform unique abilities. Using shell abilities costs resolve, which regenerates when landing melee hits. Heros petrifies nearby enemies, leaving them unable to act. While hardened, they take no damage, but suffer break damage instead. Oh. Okay. I can freely build up stagger on something using my ability. So if I run up to all these guys and I go, bam! Cool. Costs a lot of resolve, though. Did not recover it by attacking them. Someone listened to people never using items. Good. Oh, wait. It now says I have 0 left. Oh, I think it says with my current amount of resolve, that's how many times I could use it. I could currently use it 0 times with my current amount of resolve. Neat. I'm poisoned! What poisoned me? My gun is 1 as well, but now my gun is 2, because now I have enough resolve to shoot twice. So if I do a little bang, bang, bye-bye. Ah! I'm poisoned again. Killing these things poisons me. Yeah, just the act of killing it, it instantly like explodes on me and I'm poisoned. Oh no. Okay, the welt cap healed me for a little at least. How is it so far? I really like the feel of it so far. It feels really good, in my opinion. Oh, not more of you. Maybe if I kill it from max range. Okay. No, I still got poisoned? I was so far. I was so far. Oh, no. Gun them maybe, or maybe perfect guard them and then do a execute. He just pooped on me. Oh. No. Yeah, execute seems to not get poisoned, but I'm still gonna die because I got poisoned. So, no, none of that. Do I live? Do I barely live? I barely live. Let's go. Oh, it's an infinite resolve restoring tree. This looks like it's gonna be a boss fight. I'm almost positive this is a boss fight. Don't know if anyone mentioned, but y'all see Platinum Games are making the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles The Last Ronin game. Spicy combo, can't wait. Okay. Okay, this is all. I don't have any return to bonfire item. So I guess I'll just have to die. Because there's no way back up, I'm pretty sure. So. Yep. Boss fight, knew it. Oh, what are you summoning? Yeah. Your connection to the shell has been severed. Wound your enemies with melee attacks to reclaim it. You can track the progress in your seal. When you've dealt enough melee damage, you can reclaim your shell. 1 revive shell. Each shell revival demands more bloodshed than the last. Okay. Neat. Oh. Oh, and that did a lot more damage than I was expecting. Naked form was a little tough. I think your max health is a lot lower in naked form, unsurprisingly.
Your shell serves you as a brother.
Let's see what's up here, since I didn't actually explore it last time. Dash attack also seems really strong. Common Moonshine. Restores a small amount of resolve when picked up. For every 100 in inventory, adds +5 maximum resolve to all characters. Nice. Neat. They really incentivize hoarders, as they should. Oh, and this takes me straight to the boss fight. So I get to just skip fighting all the things in the swamp that poisoned me infinitely. Are my souls on the ground? Is that my soul? No, that's a reflection. My soul's down there? I hope my souls are down here. I wonder if my souls would be outside the boss fight, like over there. I mean, whatever. It's a demo. Yippee! Okay. And immediately exploded. I mean, I killed the boss, so I don't know. I don't know how the game's gonna count that. I wonder if you even can get your souls back. Like, I assume you can, but...
Your shell serves you as a brother.
Yeah. My shell is my brother. Got it. Just feels so good. You don't lose your coin when you die, though. Very interestingly. You only lose your gloom. Okay, my shell is here. Recover my gloom. No previous gloom? Whatever. I don't know. Got it, though. Is it a complete game or just a demo? Just a demo. Open beta, technically, is what it's called. But... Oh, he dodged me. I was not expecting an enemy to sidestep my attack like that. Easy. Oh, I should also be using the harden mechanic. Oh, wait, I don't have the harden mechanic yet. That must be an ability I get later, because pressing the harden button right now does nothing. Harden was kind of a key mechanic in Mortal Shell 1. I don't know how they're going to handle it. Shell was in there when I died. I never picked it up. Oh. Well, oops. Gone now, then, I suppose. Good to know what happens if you die twice. You only get your most recent shell, which... that's a standard Souls affair, so unsurprising there. Just a little soft boy, no hardening. I don't like the game so far. I feel like the combat so far has been really good. I mean, that first boss that we fought was very underwhelming. It's a summoner with annoying explosions, with casts that were a little hard to read, with an attack combo that kind of felt like it came out of nowhere. But it's a very first boss. We can't judge the game on that. But the actual, like, combat feels really good. So as long as it pairs with good bosses later, I think it'll be really good. There's a strange crow up above. I swear it. None believe me, but it is too big. As it passes, its shadow covers our camp, and worse yet, I hear it chuckle like a madman.
Another wandering call.
Give me the thing. Laterite. Another upgrade material? Consumed by Tarforge to improve weaponry. Yeah. Another smithing stone. It was a very first, definitely not a proper boss kind of boss. Yeah, yeah. And had, like, 2 health. Ow. They shoot really quickly after spotting you. All right, mister. Ow. Okay. That was kind of fun. I didn't quite understand, but I'm sure I could get it if I saw him a few more times. The overhead poke. That one was a little weird to me, but I'm sure if I saw him again, it'd be chill. Laterite, I hardly know her, right? Oh. Dead-ish, perhaps, people on boats? Oh, I can drop down and there's a tree down there. I don't think I want to just yet. I don't think I can get back up. Well. Ow! Okay. Holy. Okay, well, I'm shellless again. There was Deflect in Mortal Shell 1 2. I haven't played the first game. No, there was not. There was only a parry ability that you could get late-ish into the game. In Mortal Shell 1, the 2 defensive options were dodge and harden, which there's a key binding for in the options, but I have not gotten the ability to harden yet. Where harden would freeze you in place until the next time an enemy hit you. Then the enemy hitting you, their attack would like bounce off and you would unharden, so now you get an attack opportunity. And the harden was on a cooldown. Shell revived. All right, let's cleanse the beacon. I don't know what cleansing the beacon gets us, but... Is stamina just not a thing in this one? Looks like it. Looks like there is just no stamina. Which I am very happy about. That was one feedback I had from Mortal Shell 1, was all the shells had super restrictive stamina bars. They were like teeny tiny. And it felt really awkward trying to navigate what was clearly supposed to be a fast combat system where like you could do a bunch of swings and dodges and stuff really quickly, but you'd run out of stamina instantly in the first one. Whereas if you went shellless in the first one, you had basically infinite stamina. And so that was the most fun way to play, and people would play like that on purpose just because it was more fun to not have the restrictions of stamina. They would just completely forego the entire mechanic of the first game of having shells because it was just more fun to be shellless. Granted, if you were shellless, you died in a single hit, so it wasn't exactly, like, good, but... It was more fun in Mortal Shell 1 to literally not have a class just so that you didn't have stamina requirements. So I'm glad that they got rid of it. This is literally crab souls. Literally. Ugh. Get down here. Get down here.
Face me.
Face me. I'm trying to. You need to get down here.
Lost.
He's very confused. Forgetting he has a gun? Who uses a gun? Oh, you have a posture bar if you block, which I've always said is the best use of stamina. Is specifically only have stamina be spent when you're blocking. These devs literally just listen to me. What if I find out the devs actually took all of their feedback about what to change from game 1 to game 2 from watching my stream? It's literally exactly what I want.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Get executed. Pick up Ventrium. Hooray. They actually did make a change from watching the speedruns that I'll see later. Really? Okay. Devs, Mitch viewers confirmed. 100% guaranteed confirmed. Can I warp from one beacon to another now that I have multiple? Doesn't look like it. I wonder if I will get back to that area that I didn't explore then. Okay, I don't want to fight the bats again. They did watch speedrunners, so could be they heard the mitching. Could be. Could be. That would be wild to me if I actually influenced the development of a game like this through my ramblings. It looks like this is the spot I skipped earlier. Looks like I can get there without dropping. Yeah, there's the tree guy. Yes, sir. Oh. He grabbed me! That was a really fast grab. Okay, they've got the red indicator for non-blockable attacks. Was his arm supposed to stretch like that? That looked a little funny. I think it's supposed to stretch. I'm not sure it's supposed to look like that. God, that grab is fast. Whoa. Whoa! Okay, a little physics skip. Wait, devs, leave that in. Devs, if you're listening, leave that in. Leave in the ability to get launched by enemies into the stratosphere so that I can make skips with it. Thanks. Holy airtime. I got turned around. This is the way I came from. 3 out of 3 command grabbed. It's gonna happen every time. There's simply no way to beat a command grab. How goes the Mortal Shell 2 open beta? The Mid Shell 2. Really fun so far. I really like the way the combat feels. And it's basically every change I wanted from the first game so far. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So, I'll be right back. We're gonna pause the timer. BRB! I'm back. Unpause. You better, Catter. How is it? Very fun so far. I feel like the feeling of combat is really good. The way that the guards feel, the way that the attacks feel.
My overback, you must survive.
True. The way that the dodging feels, the lack of stamina, resolve being a resource that you can recover by attacking. I love that. Feels like Fable in Lies of P. It's honestly really well made. Yeah, the graphics are good. Launch? Whoa! Okay. Is there fall damage in this game? What happens if I... Yeet. There is fall damage. Fall damage confirmed. Didn't die from it, but there is fall damage. Don't think I can fall down there. That looks like death. Fable had a mechanic like that? No, Lies of P had a mechanic called Fable. You would charge up a blue bar and then spend that on special abilities. Whoa! What is this? Oh. Down an elevator. Try running and double jumping. Call back to last night's torrent test. Was that last night? I feel like that was 2 nights ago, but I don't remember. Oh! A head crab and a rock. Oh! Throw it across the room. Oh, many head crabs in many rocks. Seems like I have to unlock sometimes if I want to effectively change targets. The lock-on system maybe still needs a little work. Although I'm just throwing them all across the room. And maybe the iframes after a riposte animation should be slightly longer. It feels like I'm getting hit like right as it ends. I'm telling you, Lareth. This is the spot. Plenty of rats to eat. Nice old trees to piss on. Very defensible, too. Only one way in or out. What more can a brev ask for? Brev. Oi, brev. Money! Lareth is just ye old Larry. What? It is. Who doesn't like free money? Oh, I'm once again stuck on a plank of wood. A quarter inch high. There's no way out. It's impossible to pass by. We may be stuck here for hours. Unless I go, like, slightly to the side, and then my character figures it out. Alright, well, I guess that's the end of this tutorial area, probably. If I had to guess. Oh, maybe there's more to it, actually.
Careful. It's
Careful.
quiet. No brigands. Not even a mouse. Something's wrong.
Is there a jump button? No, no jump button.
I can't explain it, but I feel as if there's something that I should remember. Something dangerous. Or perhaps I'm just mad. Something's wrong.
Something's wrong. Oh, big boss fight to end the tutorial section. That's what we got. Our first big boss fight, perhaps. True, can't have a good game without a jump button. Oh. Big. Okay. A little bit of metal coming in. Oh. Okay. Okay. Dodge iframes don't seem to be a lot. Or maybe I'm just bad. The riposte. Oh, another stagger. Another one! Holy, who is this guy? First try? My shell is protecting me. No, shell! This game's got sauce, yeah. You harden the enemy instead of yourself in the sequel. So, there is a button to harden yourself, but it doesn't do anything yet. I think it's an ability I need to unlock by going through the story. And that shell has a specific shell ability to harden enemies instead. Vatra's Seal. When equipped, the Vatra Seal allows you to harden. Harden your flesh to prevent damage from enemy attacks. Attacks and movement are paused while hardened. When harden is broken by damage, your current attack quickly resumes. So there it is, harden. Equipping different seals dramatically alters your character's capabilities. Open your inventory and change equipment. Try equipping Vatra's Seal now. Oh, but in order to use this, I have to give up my perfect guard. You either get perfect guards or you get harden. Oh, but there's also perfect harden. Maybe that's just as fun. Okay. You can harden for a long time. It is still on a bit of a cooldown, but that works for me. Enjoying the game? Yeah. A scripted lost cutscene. It doesn't change if you fail the fight earlier either, since he seems to just guaranteed kill you with the AoE afterwards. Is that what happened? I thought I just won the fight. I thought if I died, I would die, but I won the fight and that caused the... Was it a scripted loss? Oh well, I won anyway. Take that, game. Looks like they improved a lot from the original. Yeah, I feel like it's, yeah, very improved. Very good. I lost in like 2 seconds. Oh, well, rip. The tonic actually worked. I could hardly lift a quill before I drank it. And now look at me. Finally, I can... Who knows what finally he can do. If you got the achievement, then you won. Get Tar Golem to 0. What? It says I don't have it, but I got it. I got Tar Golem to 0 health, 100%. What? I literally did. Scammed. Review the footage. He was definitely 0 health. I guess you lost. No. Check the tapes. Instant replay. Yeah, me too. Starting a new one. Lol. But I finished first. Yeah. It's probably just a little bugged, which happens. It is a beta after all. Oh, blessed Mother, forgive us for our ignorance. We only sought to give seed to your precious ovum, but instead, we gave birth to... like big old alien eggs. Okay.
Come. Look.
Ooh.
A lone egg. On the verge of spoiling. Perhaps the Harbinger can cleanse it. This is what you were hatched for. Go on. Go on.
Yeah, what if I first look at some stuff? It looked like there was something interesting over here. Nope. Okay. I will go on. Collect the ovum and commune with the undermother. That sounds good.
Safe now, in your hands. Bring the ovum back to me.
Rook's map. Oh. One thin pathway is what it looks like. Interesting, a map. Coin of Mammon. Can be traded for 500 coin. Oh. Okay. How's the game feel? Feels very good. I really like the game feel. I do wonder how the Harden's gonna feel. I just got it and haven't had a chance to use it yet. I really did like the perfect guarding as well, so it's possible that I just end up not doing Harden at all in Mortal Shell 2, that I'm just pure perfect guards, because I do love me some perfect guards. But the Harden is also kind of a perfect guard itself, so. Anything else excited you in the show today? I didn't see the show today, so I don't know. I slept through it. So I'm back here. It's definitely better than the first one. I mean, so far, feels quite nice. First one was a lot of fun too. Just super short. Mortal Shell 2. Roll credits. So freaking excited for Resident Evil Veronica. Really? I haven't played Resident Evil Veronica, so I don't know. What happens if I go back across the bridges? Is there another cutscene? No. I had to see. It was insane. Code Veronica. Alien Isolation. Ooh, Alien Isolation. Cuphead, FF7, and a ton more. Oh, okay. Final Fantasy VII Revelation got shown, which I'm so extremely excited about. Nice. Code Veronica Remake and Stellar Blade 2. Oh, I guess I'll have to play Stellar Blade 1 before Stellar Blade 2 comes out, I guess. Assuming it's coming to PC. If it's PlayStation exclusive, then never mind. What showcase happened today? The Summer Games Fest. Okay. Mortal Shell 1 also kind of had this, like, cutscene-esque intro. In Mortal Shell 1, you're, like, crawling through, like, a hole. Here you're running through the open, but neat. Either way. Fellow 2 not exclusive. Let's go. They showed explicitly PC footage. Yes, yes. Lobos was so disappointed for no new Dustbloods news. We'll probably get it on the Nintendo Direct that they're going to spontaneously do on Tuesday. So the rumors say. Supposedly next Tuesday there'll be a Nintendo Direct. Which could just be complete BS, but...
Kneel before the Harbinger.
Yes. I am the Harbinger. And trust Ovum.
Look, brothers, as the younger men are promised, he comes bearing an unspoiled ovum.
Hush. Kneel before the Harbinger.
So it's the mether instead of the mother, and they are brothers instead of brothers. Kind of silly naming, but honestly, I dig it. Whoa! Who are you?
Harbinger. I know what you are, where you have been. Haros is gone.
No.
But not forgotten. There are others like him. Yearning for your bond.
Oh. Unknown shell search area. Ooh, to get a new shell, a new kind of class, I gotta go find it. Neat. Big lady. This name everything in Old English and it sounds funny situation. Something like that for sure. There's a large shell. There's like a night shell. There's like a strongman shell. There's an old man shell. He's probably like a caster or something. There's like a death, like a dark hand, whatever, shell, skeletal. Oh, this one's interactable? Locate shell? Ah, that's the one I'm gonna get. Oh, a lady knight shell. And an empty shell. Maybe that's where Haros was. This game a dodge roll simulator too? It's a Souls-like, if that's what you're asking. There's dodging, there's blocking, there's hardening.
I am Zarel.
Zyrel.
The Shell Keeper, though I have none to speak of.
Not doing a very good job of shell keeping then. I don't know about this one.
These shells you seek, they're more than mere flesh. Their stories hold truth. An answer to the great question. Perhaps.
Perhaps?
These shells you seek,
okay.
They're more than mere flesh. Their stories hold truth. An answer to the great question.
Oh, I can finally level up. Okay, it's giving DS2 vibes from what I've seen so far. The theming seems stronger than in the first one. In what ways is it giving DS2 vibes? I feel like it's giving almost the exact opposite of DS2 vibes. DS2 felt very, like, consumable and ridiculously slow, and your character feels weak, but, like, everything around you is also weak, so it's fine, and they swarm you with stuff. And this feels opposite in every way. There's, from what I have seen so far, no consumables. Everything you can get back. Everything is, like, if you pick it up, it has an effect when you pick it up instead of you having to use it and get rid of it. And there's effects for it being in your inventory. It's very fast. It's very, like, you can cancel out of things if you need to. There's no stamina restrictions. It feels to me exactly opposite of DS2 in gameplay. I could see, yeah, vibes based or whatever. It meant atmosphere. Gotcha. Okay. Her voice travels a long way. Yeah, she's got a really good stage voice. She's good at projecting. Level up. Okay. Oh, and it's just flat levels? Devs. Devs, you shouldn't have. You literally made my perfect game? Devs? You can't do this. That's illegal. You can't literally just make my perfect game? That's 100% illegal. This is genuinely just somebody like looked at everything I've ever said on stream and said, yeah, let's make that guy's perfect game. I mean, I think that is kind of also how the first Mortal Shell worked, because it has to be, because you get different stats based on your shell, but still. Stole the IP from Mitch Rants. Yep. Oh. Another upgrade material just sitting there.
I was told you'd find me, Harbinger. Come.
You were in the first game. I don't remember what you did, but... And if you do nothing, the camera just, like, cinematically does stuff. Which is kind of cool. I don't know that I like it, but it's kind of cool.
I see you're prepared, but you have much to learn.
Guard. Use your guard to defend against enemy attacks. Yeah, I know that. Perfect guard. Well, I don't have that equipped anymore. Consecutive perfect guards will break the enemy, leaving them vulnerable to riposte.
Let's see what you can do.
Oh, they've put me back onto the guard. For now.
Well done.
Infinite seal. New seal. What's this one? Parry. With proper timing, parry incoming attacks, breaking enemies more efficiently but at a greater risk. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna hate this one. Let's see how late you can parry. So she's kind of the training dummy. Infinite seal is a high-risk, high-reward implement. Parrying requires more precise timing and inflicts greater break damage on opponents. Foes with parry resistance will not break until their meter is full. Okay.
I will test you.
Oh, it's actually frame 1! It's actually frame 1! Oh my. Once an opponent's parry resistance has been broken, they are temporarily vulnerable to a powerful riposte. Riposte an enemy to cause a large amount of damage and stun them for a long duration.
Well done. Perhaps you are the Harbinger.
Maybe I do like... I mean, this parry. Like, it happening on frame 1 is actually so good. Love the first game. Parrying was hard, though. Yeah, well, parrying in the first one was really delayed. I think parrying in Mortal Shell 1 was really bad. I mean, it was... Technically, it was like the speedrun meta. You did parrying in Mortal Shell 1 for the speedrun, but it felt really bad. This one actually feels quite nice.
You're no wayward spirit, are you? No, of course not. But I will aid you all the same. There is no defying fate. especially in the flesh.
How tight is it? It doesn't feel that tight. Let me try again. Let's see how tight it feels. I'll try to do it way too early and see if it still works. Okay, not that early. Not that early. Okay, I'm trying to, like, get barely where it just barely works. So that is as early as it works. It's pretty... That's pretty sizable. Like, that does not feel tough at all. That feels very, very generous. I wonder how tight the perfect guard feels as well.
Let us spar.
Oh, it's actually infinitely long. Wait, what? Okay, not actually infinitely long, but like, yeah, the perfect guard is so generous. Like, look at that. Might as well try the harden. I can't. It won't let me equip that seal, I don't think. She doesn't have an option for harden practice, it looks like.
Well done. Perhaps you are the harbinger.
I mean, I can see, but yeah, so it's perfect guard, ranged, parry, no harden. Learn how to use sidearms.
Let's see what you can do.
Wow, I learned how to use it. Yippee! I'm thinking we might be the harbinger. Yeah, I'm thinking I might be the harbinger. Okay, I still need to try out the harden.
I am your humble servant.
Okay.
We know you will not fail, Harbinger.
Are you guarding something? You're guarding a little dead end in the cave? Sure. Keep up the good works. You got this. Whatever you're doing.
Forgive me. I am unworthy, but may I wash your feet, Harbinger? Wait. Will you allow me this honor? I've prepared a milk bath.
I guess? I don't... Do I get a buff from this, or...
You honor me, Harbinger. The one who came before you was not so kind. He's dead now. I hope.
Holy.
You wish for another bath?
No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good on that one. One was enough.
Are you here to lend a hand?
Oh, who are you? Franz! Which more Souls-like games would lean into special attacks having iframes or moving your hitbox in cool ways that dodge attacks? I feel like right now most of them just lean into parrying and being responsive rather than being ultra aggressive, kind of like Hollow Knight with Pogo, Fireball Recoil, and Descending Dark. I think Descending Dark is really lame personally in Hollow Knight, because like it still activates so late after you press the button. But Pogo's fun. Does Pogo give iframes? I don't think it does. But if you just mean like moving out of the way of attacks, then yeah, that's cool. Oh, give Maraudian Actuator. Allows you to upgrade melee weapons.
What's this?
Sure.
A piece of her. This part, it's what makes her purr. Well, hold on. I'll bring her back to life.
Yeah, Bloodhound Fang in Elden Ring is fun.
Finally. Her heart's beating again.
It's too much, but I like the idea of it. Yeah, that's fair. I like when you can do your defense and offense together as well. It can be fun. I don't know about always. I don't know that every game has to have that, but I think that games that do have that can be very fun.
It's my fault that her innards were filched. I dozed off a bit. I'd been toiling night and day. No breaks, no rest. Until, well, when I woke up, she was like this. Plundered. That was a long time ago.
The Lies of P katana, yeah, it did have the charge attack on it was you would like spin it around first, and then you'd go into like a stance where if the enemy hit while you were right as you got into that stance, it would counter it, act as a parry in that game, which was cool. It was basically a parry with no fable cost. But it was also very late after you press the button, so it wasn't like my absolute favorite, but it was fun. I do like the katana a lot.
Eager to please her, are you?
I could enhance my weapon, but what if I get a better weapon later? Have we ever thought about what if I get a better weapon later? I do like the standard iconoclast, though, but I'd like to try out other weapons, so I'm gonna not spend my upgrade materials on it. So I guess this game is not my perfect game, because you do have to upgrade weapons individually. That is something that in my perfect game, you would not have to spend a limited resource on individual weapons that you might want to change your mind on later. So, one thing about this game that is not my perfect game so far. Gloom Siphon. 4 ovas and 492 gloom. What? No unclaimed ova to siphon. So I go out in the world and I find ovas and then I put them in places and then I get gloom from them? Though her womb was laden with eggs, only one shall be promised to us, the Harbinger, he who hearkens the end and the beginning. Okay, I'm not sure how this works, but it's reading to me similar to the tree in Lies of P, where if I came back every so often, I could just get free souls.
Rewarded. Harbinger, we've prepared the Gloom Siphon for your coming.
Find the unblemished ova. The Blessed Mother's ova, her eggs, have been stolen. Returning unblemished ova to the Marrow Keep will yield rewards and progress the story. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a one-time use per egg.
Praise the Blessed Mother, you're here at last.
It's me.
I am unworthy.
No big bonk weapon? Not yet. So, I gotta find one so I can upgrade my big bonk weapon. Azure Dragonglave's Fable Deflect was nice too. Yes, that was the really fun one. The Azure Glaive Deflect was the most fun thing, like in all of Lies of P, because it happens right when you press it. It had a nice window, which was better than the window for perfect guards. It gave you a fun counterattack. It refunded your Fable if you hit it right, so you could keep doing it. It was perfect. Claim Slayer Seal. New seal. Slayer Seal grants glorious powers. Sidearms will deal break damage, exposing enemies to riposte attacks. It restores some health and resolve on performing a riposte attack. Oh, that's pretty cool. Equipping the Slayer Seal disables many achievements, but enables others. So, is it an easy mode, or is it a hard mode? If it disables some achievements and enables others. Weird. Bloodborne parry. I guess so. Wait, maybe that is what it is. Like, if you do it right as the enemy's attacking, does it parry? Gun parry. Never been seen before.
You there?
You're that special Brev, right?
Brev.
I've got something nice for you.
I'll take a map.
First one's free, but I got plenty more if you got coin. Just come visit your new friend, Merrick.
Okay, you're selling maps? Pet the dog! Where's my petting animation? I can press the button to pet the dog, but no animation plays? Scammed.
Is it true you can bring back the dead? If
What are
they're
you
special
boyin'?
or something? I'll take that as a yes. The shop's a mess right now, but give me some time and I'll have it sorted. Anyway, come back soon.
Okay. No pet animation L game. True. Let me refund the demo real quick. Can't just say that there's gonna be a pet animation and then there's no pet animation. Then Indecipherable came with crude machines and wicked tools. They dug and tore, taking what was not theirs. And with their spoils, the intruder, the dark passenger went too. That was really small text. That text felt too small. I don't know that we want text that small in this. Despite her suffering, she shared the fruit of her bosom with the low and wretched mortals. She gave them a sup, and for a time they thrived in harmony. Womb, heavy with children to be, she fell from the heavens. But all was not bliss, for a passenger had wormed its way inside her flesh. She swam through darkness, our blessed mother, called by distant kin to redeem a damned world. Okay, let me just check that there was nothing I missed in any of these side messages. That was the forge. That's the feet washing guy. Okay. Attack all the walls. Try to find the secret one with 1 million HP. True. Attack them all 1,000 times. Just in case. Checking to see if his chat behaves. You gotta check every so often. You never know. Ooh. The one way being kind of corrupted. Look. What? Go on. I guess he's got no voice lines for these. I guess they haven't recorded them yet. Oh, activate. What about the other way? What about the corrupted way? Playtest area limit. Okay, so this is where you could go in the full game, but not in the open beta. Unless we just cheat engine our way through. What do you suppose if you just make it through this wall, the rest of the game is just there? You could just press the button and play the rest of the game. There is no jump button, so getting there without, like, cheat engine to no clip could be tough. There are some game demos that do just have the full game in them, though. And what is it she's given us? In a word, clarity. There's no need to doubt or wonder evermore. Like, I wonder if there's a way to get there. Some sort of glitch you could perform. Let's see here. In Mortal Shell 1, it was like you could, like, harden while hitting something and you could bounce off it, and then you could get launched into the air and gain a bunch of height. They probably fixed that here. They probably fixed that. Running light attack is a jump, you know? Not wrong. I don't know that it gets you enough height to get anywhere, but... yeah, I don't think so. With her, we require no cester, no lover, not even our own progenitress. For she is maiden, matron, and crone. She is all. Surely throwy guy can launch you out of the map and you walk over. I don't think he'd get us this high to get here, but... oh. Dematerialize one place and I guess rematerialize another place. Looks like only one spot to go currently. Not so hidden load screen. Now I can level up anywhere. Revisit the cleansed beacon. Wait, I cleansed this one? When did I cleanse this one? When is this one? Ah, this is pre-cleansed. But there was an item to get in it. Glad I checked. Cool fast travel, yeah. A really creatively hidden load screen, yeah. Oh boy, that's small. Day 23. Grom fled in the night. Not that I need him or any of the other half-wits. I will use my superior intellect. Oh, hold on, let me change my voice. Day 23. Grom fled in the night. Not that I need him or any of the other half-wits. I will use my superior intellect to ascertain the true nature of this statue and unlock its secrets. There we go. There's the proper voice. Have you ever considered recording audiobooks? I mean, for fun, or is that like a thing to do? Looks to be 2 ways to go. That looks like the more, like, correct path, but it also might just be a little dead end up here. Whoa, Chris is here? Oh, no, it kind of spreads out from here. It's a little open. More open than I was expecting. Oh, begin trial? For a shell. I get to do a trial for a shell, I think. Whoa. If you get a perfect harden, you get your harden back immediately as well. Okay, Harden might be OP. Alright. Oh, it didn't give me a shell? Oh, I thought these were shells. They're like showing shells. Nope. Just did a little trial for a little upgrade material. That works. A real voice reveal? Why is Tifa in Street Fighter 6? Why not? You know? Gorf. Just got a frog in my frog in my throat, so to speak. I'm concerned about you, Gorf. Perhaps I have a remedy? Or even a mushroom to spare? Yeah. I've got a welt cap for you, Gorf. These used to grow everywhere. Some would even hoard them. I'm Gorf, by the way. Please take this. Marsh Pearl. We traded for 2,000 coins. Okay. Okay, he will never forget me. I traded my mushroom for 2,000 coins. I think I'd rather have had the mushroom, but I'm happy to help out a Gorf in need. Playtest area limit. The heck. At least they got let me see Gorf first. Toad Pope. Mushrooms. Yippee. That's friend shape. Gorf is friend. Definitely friend. Great Arbiter of Flesh. Okay, well, that harden did not work. Oh, his attacks are fast. It feels like he'd be a little slower, so I keep expecting to harden a little bit later, but I need to know that everything in this game is a little bit, like, lenient and a little bit faster than you'd expect from a Souls. Like, okay, he missed. Oh, he did a little fake out. He missed me. Oh! Oh, Arbiter's Prize. Sheesh. Tar Stones. What is this? Has anyone made a hardened joke yet? Nah, nobody would do that. No, I'm sure nobody would do that. You'll be up in 6 hours, so I should try going to sleep. Hope whatever's left of the demo is just as fun. It's looking like it. Honestly, maybe it's looking even better now that I have more stuff. Oh, what is this? Tar stones are powerful items that can be equipped and come in different kinds. Support tar stones. Grant a variety of improvements to all characters. Combat tar stones. Grants a variety of enhancements to weapons and sidearms. Infusion tar stones. Allow to infuse weapons and sidearms with elementals. Okay. And ability tar stones. Allow to perform devastating special attacks with weapons and sidearms. Compatibility and experience. Compatibility. Some tar stones can be equipped only to specific weapons and sidearms. Makes sense. Experience. All equipped tar stones gain experience from slain foes. Ooh. Tempering tar stones. With enough experience, tar stones can become ready to be tempered at the tar forge. Neat. Okay. Consume 30 resolve to infuse your weapon with blood curse. I'm going to assume that's basically just bleed. Let's equip it. Sounds good. Apparently, I do that by pressing X. How's the game so far? Very fun so far. It just feels really good to play. No quite a burnt effigy. Increase burn resistance. For each 10 in inventory, grants +1 burn mitigation to all characters. It looks like it's usable, or you can just stack them in your inventory. Honestly, can I say that I love that the fact that, like, if you hoard your consumables, there's a benefit? Can I just say that? I love hoarding consumables. I am a consumable hoarder. Is this semi-open world? Yeah, it does seem to be semi-open world, yeah. Revered gland. Consume at a beacon to increase your ability to use Mether's pulse. Oh, it's a golden seed. Yippee. We know, yeah. Hoarders unite. End of playtest area. Yep. So it's like semi-open world, but I mean the beta that we're in right now is much less open world because they don't want to give you the full game yet. But the actual version, maybe not like true open world, but is like a lot of different paths you can go. More like, it seems. Money. How's it so far? A lot of fun. Oh, another mini dungeon, I guess is maybe what these are. Where you go down into the cellar. Kinda gory? Definitely a bit gory. Definitely on the gory side, for sure. How long is this meant to be? Don't know. So far, it's been 2 hours. I mean, I'm taking it very slow, exploring everything, reading everything to its fullest, but so far, it's been 2 hours. Combat looks like it feels good. The combat feels really good, in my opinion. I really like the way the combat feels. Get reposted. Oh. Reposted. I've got to be careful because I got no shell. Oh, that was not careful. One thing that I am continually noticing. It's really hard to get the game to swap targets. When I want to swap to the one that's, you know, oh, this one's repostable, I'd like to swap to it and repost him. It just, like, keeps fighting me on that. I might have to, for now, just completely untarget and then just walk up to the one that's repostable. The gate has been lifted somewhere. Somewhere, a heavy door is open. You've seen the map. I have seen that there is a map. Map unavailable for this area. Whoa! Hey. Obsidian lathe. Bring to Franz to discover its true purpose. Okay. And then also parasitic stone. Oh, it's a combat. Slaying flows grants you leech. Okay, I'll equip that. Show details. Leech. Gain stacks from slaying enemies. Enough stacks increase max health. Like, permanently? Or, I mean, there's no way I gain permanent max health from just killing enemies, right? Surely. And then Blood Curse deals massive damage when sufficient stacks are inflicted. Yeah, it's bleed. I mean, that's still really cool. Day 3. Freedom is in sight. Atop of the gate, the latch sits exposed. If only I had some way to reach it. But alas, all I have is this quill. Ah. They give me this thing because it gives me back resolve so that I could shoot the gun. Vague describing. It's the thing in Souls-like genres. True. Honestly, it's describing semi-non-vague. It's kind of actually describing. Okay, well, I'm going to assume that was the treasure for here. So many interesting games lately. Well, this one's not out yet or even necessarily soon, but will be very interesting when it comes out for sure. How big is the demo? I heard it's 50 gig. I don't know. How big is it? Let's see. Properties, installed files, 54.85 gigabytes. Yup. Yep, 54.85 gigabytes. They might have just uploaded the entire game and then just put boundaries so you can't access it all. But yeah, 50 gigs for the beta. Bats! Ow! You and the bats. Oh, another burnt effigy. That's a big demo. I hope they intend to reuse a lot of these resources, or what I said. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, also, like, a lot of times... like, a lot of the, change target! I don't know. Maybe there's a button for change target that I don't know. But it's, like, impossible to change targets right now. When locked on. Download an early access and the third ring-like item just says gives you a buff under certain conditions. I'm going hell yes and wearing that. Aiden the First Mage is where the descriptions began in the 90s. Was this the only character option? So far, you have to unlock additional shells through playing the game. So right now, my goal right now is to find this shell that will give me a new character. Also, mushrooms. Yummy. Aha. And a hidden upgrade material. Die. How's the combat? Fun. I like it a lot. Oh! Late! Got a little jump scared by him. Oh, a jump pad. Different shells have different base stats or just new abilities? I'm not entirely sure just yet. Let me find the shell and then tell you. I wonder if the shell's up here. Take map. Whoa. This looks pretty large. Oh, what is it marking? What are those? Corrupted gate. What is a gate? And you can kind of see, yeah, it's pretty open world actually. Look at all this. Okay. Martyr's Tomb Dungeon. Mark complete. Oh, you can mark them. If you're done with something, if you're like, oh, I've done this, you can mark it as complete. Oh. Elden Ring map vibes. Yeah, I mean... And this is like the full total map. This is looking like a big game. That's so nice. That's a nice quality of life feature. Yeah. So I can mark complete all the dungeons that I think I have done. You know, it is a possible way to get yourself in a little trouble of being like, oh, I definitely did that, but you like missed something in it. But I mean, that could happen anyway, regardless of whether they let you have this quality of life feature. This game just auto-marked complete stuff for you. Yeah, but I can see possibly them being like... Well, I don't know. I think that would be nice. I was gonna say I can see it being like they don't want you to know for sure if you're like done with like the main thing, or they don't want to have to keep track of like, did you miss a random side piece of loot that you'd want to come back for or whatever. Like, but yeah. Okay. Inhabit unknown shell. The rash. Trying to get rid of this guy for weeks. Oh, he's sneaky. We've got to crouch now. And I must say it's super well optimized already. 4K max native with ray tracing, like 60 FPS steady. Oh, nice. I'm going 120 FPS and staying steady. I'd rather have higher FPS than like 4K ray tracing. I think ray tracing is I don't generally care for it, but it's staying a nice stable 120 it looks like so far. Locked. Itchy shell. Okay, I'm looking for some sort of potion, I guess.
Teal, what are you doing here?
Nothing. I'm not doing anything.
Look at me. Your remedy. I need more.
I see. The rash has worsened.
The rash has worsened.
More would be unwise. It's quite potent.
We'll see about that.
Please, you're going to hurt yourself.
I'm already hurting. What's the difference?
Okay, I thought they were saying the rash, like... Switch to teal. Sure. I thought they were saying, like, the character is so rash. He rushes into things. No, he literally has a rash. Okay. This guy is a thief. Teal gains shadow and prepares to perform a shadow strike with his dagger. So it's stealth and then an out-of-stealth attack. Renders you undetectable for its duration. Dashing just before getting struck grants Teal shadow and inflicts stagger damage. Ooh, he's a perfect dodger. Okay, neat. Give me some moonshine. Every shell has unique combat. Yes. Every shell is a unique class with some unique attributes, skills, things like that. Oh, another mini dungeon. He couldn't dodge the rash. So true. You can switch between shells at will. Or can you? Not at will. I think you have to go back to the hub. But you can go back to the hub and change your shell at any time at the hub. Interesting. Ritual grounds. Do a little stealthing. Oh, get blasted. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Didn't mean to harden, meant to stealth. Shell Hub sounds like a mechanic's place. Minutes I've heard that sweet sound. It's a good one. It's like Ninja / Samurai in Neo 3. No, not really. It's not like a swap anytime for shells. Oh. Do I also get to open locked things for free as this guy? 'Cause that said it was locked, but I just opened it. Oh, that's a scary worm thing. What if I sneak up on... Oh. What if I didn't realize I couldn't go around there? What? fell? I fell? Okay, this is fine. This is acceptable. Whoa!
Stay away.
Okay, well, my health is a little low. Begin trial? Am I gonna get health back for this trial? I don't think I do. I think it just, like, spawns things that fight you right here. Maybe I need a rest at a bonfire first before... Oh! Well... No. No poison. No, no poison. Do a non-poison attack so I can... There. I've learned your tricks. I'm not letting you poison me. Trial only gives you a huge bill from your lawyer. But I at least get a prize at the end, right? Oh. Oh. Yeah. You die over there, so I don't get poisoned. Is the healing an Estus-like mechanic? Yes. It's the 0 out of 3 that's next to my health. Because I currently am out of heals. Well, guess I'll try the trial, I suppose. Okay. Oh, it's so... They changed the colors and now it's like impossible to see. It's so dark. Oh, gosh. Shall revive, teal. Okay. Give me my reward. Oh, just a bunch of souls? I guess I'll take that. I guess that's a good enough reward. GG's. What's the weapon on my hip? The back hip there, that is the hardening seal, is what it's called. I also have a gun on my back that can pop out and just blam. Which the sensitivity on that is way too high. Also, it should probably be even lower sensitivity than my normal. Yeah. That's better. Dark mode is unnecessary. Nice win, though. Thank you. Yeah, the dark mode was a bit much, I felt like. Oh! Oh, there goes my shell again. Ah! Worm got me. What up, Javrin? Revive at last beacon. No. Yeah, so there is a count. It's not exactly a bullet count. It's a count of how many times you can do it with your current amount of resolve, which is the brown bar above my health. So if I have full resolve, I can shoot 3 times before I'm out of resolve. And that's why it says 3 right now. So it's not specifically bullets, it's equivalent of bullets. Kerblam! Ow! This shell has no health. Like, how did a single hit from a random weak guy do that much? Oh yeah, and my heals heal for that much as well. Yeah. This guy just has no max HP. The Josh prop hunt gun, yeah. Okay, let's head back in and... Oh! Missed a chest. Shattering Stone. A support infusion. Improves melee stagger damage. Oh. Neat. So you can have up to 4 support, 2 ability, or 2... Is this ability? 2 combat, 2 infusions, and 2 ability. Say the shell is mortal. Resolve determines how many shots you get, then I'm guessing resolve can be leveled up. As a stat? No. There are no stats. You simply level up. You can increase your resolve or have more resolve with a different shell that could have more resolve. You could have more resolve by eventually permanently upgrading it by finding certain things, and if you have 100 in your inventory, you get more. Are they hitting each other? Did I see that right? How's the demo so far? A lot of fun. I like it a lot. Okay, I'm forced lock onto this. I can't free aim at all. Die. Yeah, why don't you guys keep coming over here one at a time? This sounds like a great idea for you. So that's the trial I already did. There's the serpent. Gosh. Okay. Serpent down. Give me my souls back. Woo. Clutch kill. Thank you. Thank you. Whoa. Oh. Okay, I'm back down again. Yeah, there's no second version of the trial. Let me try just clearing out the place and see if that cleanses it. How's the game so far? Is it better? I like it better than the first one, so I like it. Feels very nice. I also liked the first one quite a lot, but I would say I like this one better so far. Nope, not getting poisoned. Not again. Die.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Is that everyone in here? Oh, I walked over his corpse and now I'm poisoned. Okay, don't do that, I guess. Is the weapon variety good so far? So far, I only have one. But on the map, there's another one. There's an axe and dagger there. So far, I only have the one. It's that game, the game with the thing. The shells that may or may not be mortal. No, still not cleansed. This is definitely a chest. So there's definitely something I've got to do here. I mean, it's possible that it's bugged and I was supposed to get it after completing the trial and now I can't complete the trial again because it's a beta, but for now I'm going to assume that is not the case. Imagine you can burn it. I mean, I guess how would you? Oh, we can get back infinite resolve, so it might be a shoot something then. If they're gonna allow me to have infinite resolve, then that kind of points to shoot something. Is there anything that looks very shootable? I assume it's infinite. I assume this thing comes back. It does, yeah. So I do have infinite resolve. So weird that harden is now a choice between parry, block, etc. when it was a key mechanic before. Yeah, I do agree the, like, choose which defensive thing you want is a little weird when they all sound very fun. Like, harden is a lot of fun. Perfect guard is a lot of fun. Parry was actually a lot of fun because it does happen on frame 1, so it actually feels good. I'd even like to possibly try out this one, where sidearms deal break damage, and you get health and resolve when riposting an enemy. That also sounds kind of neat. That one I could see being like a choice one, potentially, because it maybe sounds too good otherwise, but I don't know why I can't have parry, perfect guard, and harden. I mean, I guess maybe that's... They all kind of function too similarly. I don't know. Feels a bit strange. Okay, but where... Oh, let's not shoot that open. There has to be a way to get this open. They wouldn't tempt me with a chest if there wasn't a way to get it open. Like, burning it kind of sounds like a good idea, but I don't think there's a torch mechanic. Completed this demo beta and can answer if you need. Let's say not yet. Let's say not yet. Probably not ever, because I can figure it out, surely, but... Kind of looked like there might have been something there. Go downstairs. The Pharos' stone from DS2 to open it. Ah. Just carry it across games, yeah. Surprised that elevator was up. Doesn't look like there's anything here. I've opened all the unlockable things, killed all the guys. I could maybe get one of the guys with a torch to burn it if I go out and back in with all the enemies respawned. That feels like it'd be a strange solution, but... Got these, like, stuff growing out from it in all directions. What if I shoot these? Doesn't look like it. For you, it was open after the trial, probably bugged. It's probably bugged, then, yeah. I would imagine that's what the solution was supposed to be. I guess, yeah. If the answer is it was supposed to open with the trial, then yeah, go ahead and tell me, because I think then there's just no way for me to get into it. It 'tis bugged, yeah. Okay. Alright. Is what it is. Figured it was. Whatever it was, we'll get it when the full game releases. It's fine. Dude, I love this indie game still on top. Heck yeah. Okay, can I go up? Did I not go up? What? Okay, I'm trapped. It's a save quit angle. It's definitely a save quit angle. That was... Save quit sends you back to the beacon. Okay. Good to know. Oh, we actually used this in the speed run. We would make sure not to grab any beacons as we went all the way through a level. We'd get to the end of it, then we'd save quit to go back to the start. Mether's Pulse. Harness and strengthen Harbinger's inner powers. What is this? Improve capacity. Oh, this is... Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, yeah. This is improve our Estus. Ooh, shell points. Well, first of all, can I not? Oh, press Q to do the level up and E to assign shell points. Let's just level up as much as we can. We now have 4 shell points. Seek name. You must discover the shell's full name at the shell keeper to awaken its power. Oh, there's different tiers of stuff I can get. Each level improves Shadow Strike. Okay. Each level makes Teal say shadowed for longer. Each level grants a new effect against poison. Teal has poison immunity, and then poison actually restores Teal's health, so you can get poisoned on purpose to actually heal. That's kind of fun. Improves Shadow Strike, has crit chance, crit damage, inflicts 10 fragile stacks. Now, what does fragile do? Oh, and you can refund later. Skadooch Strike, yeah. Shadow Dash activation window increased. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect Dodge becomes easier. Perfect Dodge deals more stagger damage. Perfect Dodge deals damage to the enemy. And Perfect Dodge window increased further. So easy Perfect Dodges that deal damage. Ooh. 200 IQ strat, self-poisoning. Hey, if it heals you, and if you can self-poison, yeah. As in the first game too, you can eat poison mushrooms as him to heal. Nice. So glad you're closer now. You get to watch the stream. Yo, what up, Passy? Congrats on the Ghost Runner world record I think I saw. You posted recently. Shadow Strike detonates all poison stacks on the struck target. Oh. Enemy struck also emits a poisonous cloud. Neat. Neat. Killing the enemy with Shadow Strike, you restore resolve. So you use it as an execution and you get stuff back. Thank you. That one was a struggle. Nice. Looks like a fun speedrun. I haven't really played Ghost Runner yet. Has a 50% chance to reactivate Lingering Shadow immediately. Oh, wait. So you go into stealth, execute somebody, stay in stealth, execute somebody, stay in stealth. Nice. Shadow Strike damage increases the longer Teal stays shadowed. Okay. Yeah. I mean, only really works well with having additional stacks of having more time on it. When striking enemies from behind, you just deal more damage. That's neat. RNG run, all execution, which is fun, but also painful. Yeah. After Shadow Strike, the next melee attack strikes critically. After Shadow Strike, the next ranged attack also strikes critical. And those crits each deal 200% damage. Nice. So Dash leaves behind a Shadow Clone for 4 seconds that inflicts 2 poison stacks to enemies that strike it. I mean, that sounds pretty broken. Do a perfect dodge, and then enemies get poisoned. When Shadow Clone expires, it bursts into a poisonous cloud. Wow. Seal improvements. A failed guard, parry, or harden grants TL 1 Shadow Stack. Oh. A perfect guard, a successful parry, or perfect harden deals 120% break damage. And a perfect guard, successful parry, or perfect harden will have 10% chance to fully break an enemy. 10% chance to fully break. Wow. I mean, that's pretty cool. I don't know that Teal is my guy, though. I feel like Teal is not my guy. A low health, perfect dodger is not really my style, so I don't think I'm going to commit anything. But I wanted to see what he did. And now I know. Stealth archer build. Yep. Let's see now if we go to the cellar, if it's now open. I doubt it's gonna be open, the chest, but let's see. You never know. Whoa, the bat. You know, likey the bat. We're going to see the skills on other shells. Yeah, I think this is unfortunately though the only shell in the beta. So I guess if I'm gonna start over when I get to the main game, I guess I might as well spend everything on this shell. But yeah, this is the only shell available in the beta. Poison immunity is a crazy skill though. That's true. Any boss that does poison and you just heal whenever they do their poison ability, like... Will the beta not carry over? I think you can, but I feel like I'm gonna want to start over, especially if some of the stuff is just bugged and locked for me. Like, I didn't get my achievement for killing the tutorial boss. Yeah, it's still just closed. I assume I can't do the trial again. Yeah, like this thing just being closed and I can't get access to it. I don't know. Maybe they would fix that for the full release where I could just come back here and grab the item, but... yeah, this elevator is also just broken. You just have to quit out. That's so funny. Yes, this guy is literally the stealth archer. Roots around the trial should have disappeared since that's where the enemies stand that will spawn for the trial. Yeah.
Serpent's kiss.
I'll be honest, this might be a no lock-on game. It's too hard to swap between lock-on targets right now. I feel like just staying locked off might do better for me. Got some things to fix, yeah. There's a treasure chest up top. It was. But I was unfortunately not able to get it. They're just having a party here.
Papa? Is that you? Please, I want to go outside. Let's play Brigands and Knights again. Papa, I did my chores, washed your clothes. Papa, please say something. Anything. If it's you.
Sorry, I don't have a
Please
mouth.
Say something. Anything.
Sorry, kid. I have no mouth, and I must loot. Ow! Get rude. Whoa! She's got a little spin attack. Okay, there's a perfect guard. Bye-bye. Casually traumatizing a kid. 3 offerings needed. Okay, what's an offering?
The music stopped. Well, for now at least. I'm not opening this door. Are you mad? I don't even know who you are. The music stopped. Well, for now at least. I'm not opening this door. Are you mad? I don't even know who you are.
Come on, just open it. It'll be fine. Does it feel less clunky in movement combat than the first Mortal Shell? I mean, I don't feel like the first Mortal Shell felt that clunky, but yes, I do feel the combat feels better in this one. I feel like I quite liked the combat in the first Mortal Shell, but in this one it does feel really good. Oh, is this an offering? Nope. Ladder, right?
Go away. Haven't we given enough already? Is the Lady of the Woods not satisfied? Be gone already. Be gone already.
Okay. Away! Away! Oh, light a little candle. I wonder if that's an offering.
Who is it at such an hour?
It's me.
You sound strong, powerful. Will you break down my door and show me how big and strong you really are?
Apparently not strong enough.
Let's pretend you're a brigand and me, a princess, locked in a tower by her cruel father. Oh, forget it. You're too weak.
What? I'll show you.
Oh, forget it. You're too weak.
Ladder climbable? No. $400. Oh my god, they do a flying kick? Holy. Ma'am. Only real complaint with the beta was it feels a little confusing getting around. The hub especially has quite a few rooms, and everything is kind of samey looking. I'm sure I could get used to it, but yeah. Yeah, no, I see that. I also... The open world... Also, I think is a little samey as well. A little bit of the same stuff. I'm not having any trouble with it, like, so far, but... I haven't noticed a lot of variety to the things yet, and I could see it getting over time. Like, oh, same stuff again. Oh, a bonfire. The Mushroom Village. Graphics seem like a refined, polished DS2. I guess? Maybe?
A brigand. You stink of coin. Come barter.
Okay. What do you got?
You must be famished.
Cage key? I mean, sounds good.
Is yours.
And honestly, I'll buy all your welt caps to eventually get more maximum health.
Still wet with life.
And your moonshine to eventually get more maximum resolve. Thanks. I'm broke now. Oh, they're just wearing. I thought that was the actual face. Aha. What if a power-up mushroom let you break that door down? And then it made you bigger. And then when you get hit, you become smaller again. And then you can jump on enemies' heads. Open cage with a cage key.
A good catch, no. Found him chasing frogers, all while Mama Grisha slept.
What? There's nothing in there. What? Why would I open the cage for nothing? What? I mean, that seems to be the intended purpose of the cage key, but... Is this bugged too? I guess so. Scam. Open it. Let me rest first and see if there's something in it after resting. Like, there's gotta be, right? Oh, let's also cleanse the beacon. I don't know what that does, but... Whole area with these brigand guys seemed pretty bugged. I had different amounts of guys and things spawned in and stuff. Oh, weird. It's that specific area with the vendor in the cage. Ah. think you can hide your secret entrances from me? Oh, they can hurt each other. Get burned. The post on this dude looked dope in the trailer. On the guy with the fire? Like this? Where you stab and then kick him? Snake chin dude. Oh, yeah, I haven't gotten one on that guy yet.
Thorns prick, die quick.
Oh, that is pretty neat. Grab his chin and just punch, punch, punch. Stab. That's pretty good. Ooh, chest. Ember Seed Stone. Consume 20 resolve to infuse your sidearm with burn. The equipped sidearm inflicts burn on critical hits only. Deals accumulated damage over time. I mean, that sounds good, but...
Rot and ruin.
Oh, that does not do that much damage. Ow. Did I make him invincible? Oh, okay. His health bar was just not showing up. Egg! And return to the beacon. Oh, it auto sends you back. I mean, I guess... Oh, right, because this is a beacon trial. So yeah, I do want this. HP bar disappearing was a common bug for you. Yeah. All right, let's see if there's a cage now. A thing in a cage. There it is, a thing in a cage.
He's just shy.
I got his tooth? Can be traded for 2,000 coins.
Come back later when he's calm. He's just shy. Perhaps you should come back later when he's calm.
So they just sell me the key to open up the cage for the thing that they caught? What a strange interaction. Is it better than Lords of the Fallen 2? Well, Lords of the Fallen 2 isn't out yet, so how would we know? But at the same time, yes, it is almost certainly better than Lords of the Fallen 2. Open the cage and he's just gonna stay there. I guess he's chilling. He's just chilling. Yeah, no, he's just chilling. I don't know. All right. Killed him when I open the cage. He respawns. Huh. Oh, and he's gone now. And he's gone. Well. And the hunters are gone. All right. Okay. I mean... We gotta feed him something. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I don't have the thing to feed him yet. Bye-bye. Dancers from Elden Ring? I mean, I think this is more like the village of the old ladies where Chris always goes, ah, 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 ah. That one. Can I open it now? Aha, I've got the 3 offerings. Dead Man's Stone. Improves melee crit chance. I mean, yeah. Sounds good to me. I'll equip that. And a loot. A relic of a simpler time. This loot soothes man and beast alike. Wait. The loot is my new... is my new gun. Maybe that soothes man and beast alike. Maybe the beast will be soothed by my lute playing. Huh? You like that? What if I sit? This is the Bard class. What if I change the track? Maybe another one. Just bugged and disappeared on your main file? Didn't get either of those? That's upsetting. Oh, that is upsetting. Yo, what a Billy? Tough crowd, I guess. A little funky. And then we're back to track 1. Okay, not sure I like that, but... Oh, and you can actually shoot it. It is actually a shotgun. If you play it, if you just slam it, it just boom. All right, new gun acquired. The loot. Bang. That is a bow over shaky flip explode if I've ever seen one. Of the Harbinger. Is this saving the world who has 2 talents? Fighting and masterful loot playing, yeah. Also, something that I don't know if they did on controller. I want to see something. Yes! All seal abilities are on the same button on controller. I'm gonna do that on my key bindings, because there's no reason not to. So... instead of having a separate button for guard and harden, I'm just gonna make them both... right mouse button, because you can only use one of them, right? Same thing with parry. And then sidearm ability can be thumb mouse button, sure, whatever. Music build. So now if I have harden and I right click, it'll be harden. If I have parry and I right click, it'll be parry. And if I have guard and I right click, it'll be guard. Aha. Honestly, I can also still make... wouldn't save on save button? Wait, what? You couldn't... it wouldn't let you do multiple things on the same thing? I think sidearm ability can also be right click. I think that's also fine. Now I've got a free button. What is the most important thing not currently... it might be weapon ability. That's currently on F. Would go to side mouse button, but I don't think my current weapon has an ability. Yeah, my current weapon doesn't have an ability, but when it does, that'll be useful. How's the game so far? It's fun. Are there any bosses in the game yet? Yeah, we've had a few bosses. They've been pretty good. I mean, we haven't run into anything that was like a super challenging boss yet, where you could really cut your teeth into it and, you know, really learn how the game works. But all the ones we've fought so far have been good. It is kind of weird that Harden is basically just guard, but on a cooldown. Oh, she's dodging me. Too bad. She dies anyway. There's parry to Q and harden to alt because I was parrying class. But you can't do both at the same time, so why make them different buttons? Right? Oh, you mean because you couldn't save them on the same button. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. There's the other advantage of harden that you can do it mid-attack. That's true also, yes. So it's kind of just like, it's like better guard, but on a cooldown. But on no cooldown if you do a perfect harden. Flip the accordion up into her face to hit her with it. That's like slapstick there. Yeah, I kind of... I think that's probably some feedback that they'll get from this demo, or this beta, is just make all the hardened abilities one button if you're not going to be able to use them separately. That's probably, honestly, we said, why do you have to pick one or the other? Why can't you just have all of them? It's probably literally just because controller users don't have enough buttons. That's probably the entire reason. Oh, the key. That's probably the entire reason you can't have all of them at once, is just because they're limited by controller users. To play the loot? I can. Okay, never mind. Don't make it the same button, otherwise it overwrites it. Okay, sidearm ability. It'll be this. And so weapon ability can go back to F. And then I can blast with the loot. I wonder if playing, like, charges up the blast or something. That would be very funny. Back here. You just play music in their face. Like, no, this is optimal. Okay, we're back down to this spot. Okay. Brutal legend, yeah. Ow. Always possible to do a loot-only challenge run. I doubt it, because it costs a resolve that you don't restore from using the loot. I mean, plus you'd also have to get here. But I mean, I guess you could just make an exception for, like, you're allowed to use not the loot until you get the loot. Yeah, okay, and now he's just gone again. Yeah, this place is a little buggy. Shrine of Trials. Ow! The other problem with Harden is if there's multiple enemies, you could harden the first one, and then the next guy could just hit you. Because the harden only ever lasts for one attack. Ow! Poison. Kill boss loot only would be a square in bingo. True. Gaze upon your king so true. Back and back you shall pass through. Or just... Aha! I had the right idea, but you just go to the door, not away from it for no reason. Whoa! Okay, heavy object to push onto the stone? Like this? Oh!
You lost 2 arms.
On target, please. Thank you. I want to see if it parries. Nah, it seems to just be like a multi-person stagger. So it's not like really a gun. Oh ho. Little slidey puzzle. I need one there and I need one there, but I mean that's just, I mean if it works the way that it seems like it does, then you just put the one there and move the one there. What? Hey, get back there. And don't accidentally hit both. Huzzah!
Hast thou metal?
Oh, he did a little fake out on me. Get stabbied. Ow. He doesn't care for my music. He just ignored my loot entirely. Axe and dagger. New weapon. Okay. Okay. He only listens to the Billboard Top 100. No appreciation for the classical arts. How dare he? Most of these games copy or inspired from Elden Ring or other Souls games. I mean, yes, they are clearly inspired by. Or is that like an either or? Are you asking whether you would say that they copy or take inspiration from? It almost looks like this is like an attack. Like... Oh. Elden Ring was just a Zelda clone. True. Okay, well, I got the weapon. I got the shell. Is there anything left to do here? It'd be funny if it charmed enemies. I mean, who knows? Maybe it does. Maybe I can charm one of these ladies over here. I don't think I can charm her. I don't think that was working. What if this opens the door? Which door? Every game is a clone of another in some way, yeah. Playtest area limit, okay. Okay, the damage seems to be good. I killed her much faster this time than the first time. Ow! Ouchies. No mechanics, but like most games kind of look the same in your mind, kind of mesh together. Like even the heals kind of look the same. Yeah? Sure.
I want that blood.
Oh my god, they attack so fast. Definitely still a little bit of the problem of some more non-consumable consumables of the enemy, like, oh, I'm gonna attack, instantly attack. Definitely a little bit of the problem of that here. Oh, I can go this way. I thought I wouldn't be allowed to. I thought this would be the end of playtest area. Wasn't this end of playtest area right here? I must have been thinking of somewhere else. Oh, there is! Wait! I couldn't go this way, but I could go around and get to the same spot. I wonder if I'm not supposed to be here. I wonder if now I can just go to the whole game because I bypassed their limit. Oh boy. Dang, he just instantly knocked me down. A dark force is near. Cleanse all statues in the beta. They've all been cleansed. Yippee! Also, quite a bit of movement with attacks. I presume they want you to be blocking, parrying, and not just trying to strafe everything. Potentially also to avoid blocks or parries that don't land because the enemy whiffs. Well, I still have seen the enemy whiff quite a lot, so that's still a possibility, a concern. I have also still been able to strafe attacks. So take this. Easy. It's an interesting place to take riposte, yeah. I tried Fate Keeper games. No, I don't think I know what Fate Keeper games are either. Now, let me go back into my shell. Is it good? I like it. I like it a lot. I could also maybe use a tiny bit of anti-gank in it. Well, I kind of don't think so. I kind of think it's made to... So if you're worried about anti-gank, you do the off-screen indicator. Where then, if there's an enemy attacking you from behind, there's an indicator so you know. So you're like, oh! Which I have off just because it feels more like classic Souls, whatever. And I feel like you have in general, the tools to deal with it through perfect guarding, through parrying, through hardening. Like, one-on-one, the game's a little currently too... Ow. Didn't realize it was going to explode. Generally too easy because you can just spam attacks and the enemy just, like, is stun-locked and can't do anything. Yeah, and no stamina. Marksman's Stone. Ranged attacks have 10% critical chance. Okay. May as well. My loot can now crit. Playtest area limit! No! This may be the end of our playtest area limit. Oh, a little more this way. Oh, beacon even. Crit Bard. Like, I feel like the game feels a little more action gamey in a crowd, where it's all about, like, keeping your distance and, like, you know, getting to the right spot, and then you can just, like, pummel them, and it feels, you know, almost like you can just combo them, which is relatively fun. It's not, like, super Souls-y, but, like, it works, I feel like. And then 1v1, where you can't, like, stagger enemies with hits, it goes back to feeling more pure Souls, and, like, you gotta time your defense and stuff.
Embers revealed.
Because you can see when there's just a single guy, I just spam the attack button. Oh.
In ashes, renew.
Does it almost look like a doorway? You see that faint, like, shimmery effect on the outside? Oh, and then when I walk through it, I can go through there. Oh, it is a doorway to another world. Aha! I just went through it twice, so it opened, then it closed again. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's neat. That was, okay, that was cool. I kind of figured it out without figuring it out. From the online footage, we can tell this game is going to have a ton more than what's in the playtest beta. Oh, yeah, for sure. And this is a long playtest beta, I feel like. Oh, okay, my first instance of the game lagging. Nope. Does not like the loot. Okay, he's clearly pointing at it, though. I currently can't even get out of this room. Previously, it was a doorway was the mechanic. I also need to go. I should have changed this earlier. Enable free aim, yes. I would like to be able to free aim my stuff. Is more fun. Instead of getting auto locked onto that and nothing I can do about it. What did I do? Wait. I hit it before and it didn't open, and then I hit it again? I'm pretty sure I hit it before and it did not open. Oh, sure. Maybe it just needed a certain number of hits. Maybe I didn't do enough of damage. Oh. Oh, the Grand Illusionist. Okay. How about you? Okay, you cannot harden red attacks. Good to know. Oh, can't harden that. Easy. Volatile fragment. Exploding enemies deal 15 splash damage. Enemies dying by range attacks will explode. Oh. Tier stone incompatible. Oh, you can't have an exploding loot? This is unacceptable. Simply unacceptable that I can't have an exploding loot. I also can't have a burning loot. This is so sad. Three egg. Hope we get armor dies in the full game. When a crazy colored bard guy? Yeah. I mean, I kind of don't. Like, I mean, I don't care that much, but like, I don't really. That's not a big priority for me, is like armor die. I probably wouldn't generally use it anyway. They do have it in Lords of the Fallen, though. Demo's so big, yep. Whoops. Dashed a little further than I was expecting. You have to level up individual shell, or they all level up? They all level up. I'm pretty sure. I'm actually not 100% sure. Yeah, I might be leveling up my individual shell. In the demo, you only have one shell that you can use, so... But I was also able to level up when I didn't have any shell equipped, so I don't know. Mouse world design looking boring? Oh. I can see that kind of a little. I don't know. I like the combat, so. It's definitely very gloomy on purpose. Okay, is this gonna be the end of the demo? Oh no! Our first major dungeon, perhaps? Okay, Tar Spore increases poison resistance. For each 10 in inventory, it grants +1 poison mitigation to all characters. And a Forg. There's more? It's a whole sunken village here. Oh, there's actually just a lot more. Wait. Anything else this way? I don't think so. Looks like that was it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's a hardening thing. Wait, there's different characters? There are different characters. Different shells is what they're called. It's basically a temporary class that you pick that you can swap between. And then hardening, so you get one defensive ability. You can either have guard, which has perfect guards. You can have harden, which is you're just frozen in place until an enemy hits you or until you manually let go. Which can perfect harden. You can parry. Or there's like a special one where your gun deals break damage and you heal off of riposts. That said, it also locks some achievements, but also unlocks others, so I didn't get it. I didn't really get whether it was supposed to be like a challenge mode or an easy mode or something, but there was a special gun one. It's like Neo 3 demo, it just keeps going.
Which are
One
we sure
character.
this is the demo and you haven't broken the game?
Maybe. It did try to stop me, and I just kind of went around where it tried to stop me, so maybe this is the whole game. You never know. Die. I'm sneaking up. Oh. What the frog? This looks way better than the first. I agree. I mean, I also liked the first quite a lot still, but I think this looks, feels, plays even better. 2 offerings needed. Okay. Whoa, what the heck are you? Oh, I was late. Understandable. You can't just open those chests. Some you can, some you can't. So I think the offerings are just lighting these candles. Hey. Don't have cage key. Okay, and he poisoned me by existing in the cage. Oh, buddy. Okay. Am I gonna start speedrunning this? The demo or the full game? I could absolutely see myself speedrunning the full game if it's got a good speedrun. The only demo I've ever speedrun was Lies of P, but that's because even the demo of Lies of P was like goated. Killed him so hard he evaporated. Yeah, we are on world record pace right now. Oh, a boss in here. Love to see it. It looks like it might be a gank boss, though.
Come.
Yep. Gotcha. Oh, more. All right. Don't hit Frogman. That frog lady was hitting me. Been through too much to not know that was a gank. Yeah. Level design seems uninspired. At narrow path into wider open area into narrow path. Sure, probably. That's not really something that bothers me, but if it bothers you, could see that. As long as they give me fun combat challenges, I'm a happy camper. I don't think I got both offerings, but I don't want to leave until I get the chest opened if possible. Aha! I like that they can hit each other as well. Really stops it from almost ever feeling like they're getting like too ganked when the enemies can hit each other if there are too many of them. Oh, she tried to just heal it through my attacks? Uh-uh. Bye-bye. Can you use the loot to fight? You can, sort of. Well, first of all, you can do this. And then secondly, if there's an enemy around, although I might have killed the one enemy. One more offering needed, that's what I thought. I don't think there's another one here, though. It's probably up ahead, and I have to remember to come back. You can actually blast them with it. It just does, like, no damage. It's mostly a stun. How do you feel about the no stamina? Aggie was saying he feels too fast in the game. Thoughts? I think it feels perfect. I think the no stamina feels really good. I would say I feel a little bit too much able to bully lesser enemies, but I think it feels just right against bosses and other like bigger enemies that don't get staggered on hits, like this worm guy who's gonna mess me up probably. Gotcha. I don't want to get poisoned. Got a little poison there, but that's fine. Only one stack. Yeah, so the loot does this. Blam! I mean, it doesn't do a lot, but... Blam! I mean, I guess I would say, like, I do want a slower weapon. I will say that. Like, I do want to find big, heavy bonk stick. Like, these weapons are too fast for me because I like single, big, slow, heavy bonk. But I don't feel as though the game pace is too fast. I just feel like I want big, slow, heavy weapon. Can't wait for the loot-only runs. Yeah, don't... Pretty sure that's not possible. Oh my god, got double hit. Let me in. Don't manage it, have to trust. The thing is, you can't get the resource for it back, and it does so little damage. Let's cleanse the beacon. It's a loot. A ukulele is a loot? What? It is? Oh god. Oh. Okay. It's not looked it up. We got. Loot family, but not a loot. That's a fun fact. Oh, it's got a limit to its range. Want to loot them from across the universe. Blam! Good way to interrupt if there are multiple enemies. Any plunge attackers? I don't think there is a plunge attack in the game. I believe there is not. Okay, is he leaving a stink trail? Am I gonna get poisoned if I walk over near him? Maybe the hydrate. Musical Souls-like, go around killing things versus their loot. I mean, it'd be fun. The loot in this game, I don't think would get it done. Oh. Okay. A little spooky. I do not want to fall. There we go. Okay. Now a one-on-one. Oh, missed. Gotcha. Stabbed. Ooh. The guitar-looking thing a weapon too? It's a lute, and yes, it is. It goes blam. It's unfortunately not powerful enough to break boxes, but it does do a little like flashbang effect on enemies. Is that all that's in here? Oh, of course not. I was like, that wouldn't be the end. I didn't get a dungeon reward for my dungeon. Snake. A snake. Ooh, it's a snake. Ah, ow, ow, ow. I'm gonna die. Okay. Corroded stone. Hold. I'll deal with this guy first before I inspect it. What's it do? Projectiles start dealing damage over time after hitting their target. But I can't put it on the loot! What do you mean I can't put it on the loot? I've got so many things, but none of them go on the loot. Devs hate the loot. Dumbledore. Oh! Okay, just got a little blasted there. like to walk out here. Thank you. Oh. Not letting you do the poison cloud on me. Nope. God. Their post animations are cool. Yeah. They're maybe a bit much. I do like them. I do like them. They're maybe a bit much, but like they're kind of the charm, I feel like, of this game. They're almost like I feel like removing them would remove some sauce from the game for sure. But they are quite lengthy, and at the end of them, you have like no invulnerability. So you can just get hit out of them. So it makes them feel a little bad to use sometimes. Collect the Opa and return to the beacon. Oh, base damage now +2. I played the first one. Is this better so far? Yes. I would say so. In basically every way so far. I really like the combat feel. I feel like the world already feels bigger. Like, we'd already be halfway through Mortal Shell 1. Like, it took like 10 hours, like, max. I really like the way that they have gone about a lot of their, like, systems and upgrades and leveling and stuff, which is not going to be to everyone's taste. Everything's very configurable rather than locked in. So, people that really like pure RPGs might like it to be like, oh, I want to put a point into strength and I can never take that point out of strength again, and if I ever decide to be a dex character in the future, I'm screwed, and that it doesn't work. I have to be strength from now on because I put a point in strength. But this is you just, like, level up, and then you get to choose your class, which, like, determines your actual kind of stats. And you can swap that class at any time. Any-ish time. You have to go back to the hub. Consumables aren't actually consumed. They do something when you pick them up, and by having more in your inventory, they give you effects. So, for example, this, where instead of eating it to restore poison, it's for every 10 in inventory, +1 poison mitigation to all characters, and so on. So it's very, like, keep gaining power and, like, switching out what you want instead of, like, lock yourself into a bunch of stuff. There are exceptions. The weapon, you still have to pick a specific weapon to upgrade, as far as I can tell. But... oh. The Sheep Whisperer. Oh, God. Oh, no! Okay, hit the sheep to make him vulnerable, and then stab him in the face. What? Now I'm a sheep. Oh. Wait, do that again. Wait, do that again. I want to be a sheep. Tar-blighted trophy. Consume 40 resolve to launch a heavy round that detonates above the target, shattering explosive projectiles below. Incompatible with the loot. I can't believe it. Well, that was quite a boss. At least we know they're creative. Is this game good or bad? I like it a lot. But I am the Souls-like guy that likes all the Souls-likes. But I like this one. This is looking like a Kazan level. Maybe even better than Kazan level so far, Souls-like to me. So it's looking like it might take the #2 place below Lies of P. Could possibly take the #1 over. Maybe. I don't know. It's only a demo so far. We'll have to see. Now explain why in 4 paragraphs or more. Because you don't get locked into things and consumables aren't consumed. They're passives for having them. So it has deflecting then. It does. And it's got the hardening mechanic. You could just be a rock. Holy, that's perfect for me. See, exactly. It's perfect for me. Oh, wait, it's better than Lies of P. Come on now. Well, who knows? We haven't played the full game yet. Who knows? I like it a lot so far. You just hold this forever. I can just be a rock. You do have to pick, though. You can either have guarding with perfect guarding, hardening, or parries. Or gun parries that I haven't tried out. I don't know if it actually gun parries or if it's just your gun becomes stronger.
You've come far. The matron will not be pleased. She once protected these lands, the eggs too, until she was gravely wounded by some.
You thought the heartbeat was yours.
Tentacled creature.
Oh, also, you can play the lute. Game of the year.
In time, she healed with the help of those frog lickers. But she paid dearly. You'll see what remains of her. You'll see what remains of her.
And if playing it on the move isn't enough for you, you can even just sit down. Just have a little jam sesh. With different tracks. We'll stay for 2 for now. Is this a buff? Nope. You just play the loot to play the loot. So he kind of implied there's a boss up ahead. Maybe I should. I still want to figure out that chest that I didn't get to open. You play an Ed Sheeran song. Yeah. This is an Ed Sheeran song, of course. Wait, does it taunt enemies? Is that its purpose? Because I swear this guy wasn't active until I started playing the lute. 4 hours so far for a demo is kind of lit. Yeah, it is. It's a big demo for sure. Excuse me. Oh, have I gone this way yet? Don't remember an exploding poison statue, so maybe I haven't. Oh, I can't shoot it with this. I could probably shoot it with the gun. Oh my god, do not target that. The game auto-targeted the thing I wanted it to avoid. Get blasted. Take that. Oh. Yeah, this is a new area. For sure. Oh, I accidentally tapped instead of hold. Yeah. Well, well, well. Oh! Just like teleported at me. Ah! Yep. If I shall. Oh! Oh my goodness. I'm getting destroyed. 2 of these is very rough. I'm so gonna die. Oh, I was that late. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I'm dead. Woo. Show them the power of music can do anything. Yeah, I didn't have any songs left. Or the hardest room in the whole beta for you? Didn't die, but I had to really play it slow, yeah. I did not play it slow.
Bind him, break.
How's the game? A lot of fun. Yeah, and now I'm poisoned because I walked slightly too close to the corpse before it fully disappeared. And now I'm poisoned 3 times because I killed an enemy. When you glow, red glow, what does that mean? The dot? That means you cannot block, harden, I think, or parry. I think it's dodge only. Kill an enemy, get poisoned twice. Very cool. Oh, gosh. Oh. Poisoned once again for killing an enemy. In and out, how does it feel so far? Feels good. Okay. There we go. Snakes down. Shrike Stone. Consume 70 resolve to leap high and plunge your weapon into the ground ahead. Ah, but only usable on the greatsword. Which I do have, and I could swap to. I could at least try that out. Each strike inflicts 150 perforation stacks. What is perforation? Weapon ability. Okay, it doesn't want to tell me what perforation is. That's fine. Why does it say it is on 1? That shouldn't be right, right? 1 for shell ability. It should be F for weapon ability. And hopefully it'll work when I press F. I didn't find an offering here, though, still. Is Sekiro DLC real? Oh, it's so real, of course. This is the Sekiro DLC, can't you see? But no. If that is a real question, there is no Sekiro DLC. There will never be a Sekiro DLC. And we're all sad about it. Perforation is holy damage. Okay, good one. Okay, that's the ability. There already was one? Kinda. Okay, good damage on it. Even I get command grabbed? Whoa! He's got a gun? That does good damage. Holy. What are my thoughts on the Game Fest? I don't know. I didn't watch it. 2 offerings needed. You were at 1 earlier. progressed on my number of offerings. The beehive is shootable. It's targetable. There's an offering back here somewhere. Seems unlikely. Those trip mines? They are. I don't remember seeing these on the way in. I do remember the explodey guys. Okay. Yeah, and this is big load screen. I made an anime? There is a Sekiro anime that is coming out. It's not out yet, but... Oh. I am die? I am die. Okay, and going through a load screen like that does respawn the enemies. Good to know. Oh, not the enemies here, though. Only the explodey guys respawned. Okay. We're learning things. We're learning things. Okay, but where are the offerings, though? 3 offerings needed. Are the enemies not offerings? I don't think so. Don't have cage key. It's also possible, since this demo has been kind of buggy, that things are just not spawning. Yeah, now it's 2. It's definitely lighting the candles. It's definitely lighting the candles. It's just that... Oh, here's a second one. Here's a second candle. Yeah. So I just need to find one more candle somewhere. You wouldn't be the offering, would you? Surely not. Got 1 offering needed. It's absolutely the candles, but... And the other 2 are in this area, so it would make sense that the 3rd one would be as well. Perforations equals stab wounds equals damage. Yeah, I guess. Hey. I want this before moving on. One offering needed. Maybe you somehow hold the offering. Oh. An offering in the wagon. Oh, that is the offering. There is a candle in the cage. So I have to come back when I have the key to the cage. Okay. At least we figured it out. It is in the cage. It's definitely in the cage. Got this much time on a demo? Wasn't the original Mortal Shell like a 20-hour game? 20? It was like a 10-hour game. 15 if you were really taking your time. And yeah, we have gotten this much time out of a demo. I am taking it very slow and trying to do absolutely everything, and, you know, we're definitely not rushing through, but... It's a demo, yeah. Okay, hopefully the boss up here will give us the key to the cage, but... Sheep! The sheep are back. Already has a Twitch category. Yeah, technically this isn't a demo, this is an open beta. But, you know, same thing. I think the speedrun of the first game influenced the fast travel in this game. Maybe? I don't know. I don't really have a reason to think that it did, but... Because the same fast travel you did in the speedrun of quitting out and warping back to the last bonfire still exists in this game, so... Like, why does killing an enemy just instantly cause me to take a ton of damage? I feel like that needs to be fixed. I feel like there needs to be some small delay between the enemy dying and you getting poisoned. Like, there also needs to be a visual for it, because it's currently invisible. Maybe that's just a bug in the beta, but... Etching needles. Thunder needles. Bring to France to discover its true purpose. Okay. Full version out later this year, like fall or something. Yeah. It did say 2026. And I mean, it's in a mostly playable state right now. A lot of bugs still, but mostly playable. Okay. Perhaps the final boss of the beta. Oh. It's a baby. Is she gonna shoot that baby out? Whoa! A rocket-powered chair. Wait, she avoided me. Oh, ow. Oh, that double hit me. Okay. I think that's just a runaway angle. Oh. There's bees! Not the bees! Okay. That red symbol was way too late for me to react, but okay. Back in my shell. Uh-oh, babies! Exploding babies! She missed. Oh, she's throwing out babies. Oh! Babies are projectiles. Oh, oh, bees! Not the bees! Not the bees! Oh. Not the bees! Ah! Get stabbed! Easy first try! Yippee! With a new item. Oh, that's only usable on the axe. Consume 70 resolve to rise into the air and unleash a flurry of ruthless strikes. Each strike inflicts 2 weak stacks. Affected targets deal less damage. Oh, neat. Yippee! Been playing open beta for 4 hours. Yup, 4.5. Let's cleanse that beacon. Baby game for babies. They released the whole game? Whoa.
Yes. You know your purpose.
Cleanse all beacons in the beta.
Bring the Ova back to me.
Thanks for playing! Yippee! We did time under 4.5 hours. World record. Surely. Yippee! Does the game follow the story of the first? Yes. Literally. But realistically, no. They basically say, hey, you know how in the last one there was like messed up stuff and then like the whole thing happened and spoilers, whatever, the ending? Yeah, so then after that, there's a new disaster that happens that now everyone's concerned with. Everyone really doesn't care about all the previous stuff. They actually care about the new stuff. So technically it's a continuation. But like, they just introduce a new world-altering event. And then say, yeah, that's the thing everyone actually cares about now. Okay, I do want to see, I got a bunch of stuff for the blacksmith. I want to see what that does now. Are they finished? Can I ask questions? Sure. Somehow, Palpatine returned.
She nearly jumped when you arrived. You must have something she wants. Come on, let her have it. She'll make herself even more useful.
We care about the apocalypse, yeah. Or something. Okay, give the needle. What does this do?
Yes. Her old teeth, so to speak. With these, she can pierce even the hardest rock, even tar stones. Well, let's get to it. She's got a real bite now.
There's also loot in the last beacon. Didn't I get it? Or, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Demos, or beta's over anyway,
Pure
but...
obsidianite. It's almost maddening to behold. I must work quickly.
Did I more Gorf?
Let's see.
I only Gorfed once.
For your armaments.
I only did a single Gorf.
Easy does it.
Ah, enhanced sidearms. Nail shot. You can't enhance the loot? This is lootist. Can't believe it. And temper tar stones. Aha. To increase their thing, you just have to have 100 XP, which I have in all the ones I was actually using, so seems easy enough to get. Cool. And then it's 1,000 for the next one, so 10 times as much. Makes sense. Neat. After you cleanse the egg, opens a path to a chest. Alright, well, may as well look at that, I suppose. Oh, and look at all these eggs. $39 over. Holy. So it's kind of the Hollow Knight grubs.
I'm not sure I want to tell you anymore.
What?
I have prayed often for such a day, but, well, I never doubted you, of course. But to see this is a miracle. It's as if I can feel the Blessed Mother's presence, her joy, perhaps? As was foretold, you have brought more over.
Many. Have I seen the trailer for ILL, a first-person horror game? Nope.
Harbinger, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Milos, the Ovum Keeper. As you can see, it has been a woeful duty, with so few Ova in our care. This sacred hall was once defiled. The Undermother's womb breached, the children to be stolen, including you, Harbinger.
Wait, I'm one of her children? Then why am I the same as the character from the first game before she even crash landed on the planet? Whatever. I don't think they care about their own lore. IL looks messed up. Positive. But he has an Alexander questline, kinda. Just gotta visit him a few times between resting.
I know you will succeed. Where we fail. I will do all that is required to serve you, Harbinger.
Advanced Scout?
I will keep these over safe. I promise you. You've bolstered my faith. I will do all that is required to serve you, Harbinger.
Okay. And you better. Okay, and then the fast travel. Slightly inconvenient that you have to go back out, like up to the elevator to do the fast travel. The protagonist doesn't have a body, just switches between them. So this isn't actually what they look like. Well, this one is not. I don't... This shell. The non-shell version of your character is the same as the non-shell version of the original Mortal Shell. Yeah, and now I could go to any of the places. Oh. Okay, so what was put on the map... So we completed our first, like, big dungeon. And on the map, there were 3 big dungeons placed. That one, which we did. We effectively completed this area, I guess. That one. A gate is what it was called. And that one. So in theory, like... Yeah, from the gate, we would continue on, whatever. Or we would just go a different path, and we'd end up over at this gate. And then we'd also loop around. You can kind of see it here. Loop around this way. Go all this way to get to this gate. But then, that's probably only the first half of the game. And then we unlock this way as well. Or something. Haven't seen that? That looks painful? Nah, just... having your entire body disassembled piece by piece. Nah, that's probably fine. Just got de-atomized. Clench your teeth. Or something. Okay, revisit the cleansed beacon. Yeah, he's like an alien-looking creature, right? Aha! Forgotten crossbow? Instead of a little pistol, you can do a crossbow. Neat. Appropriate name. Yeah, a lot of people would not necessarily find that. This the new Elden Ring? What if it is? Do a little pew-pewing. Let's see if it can also equip some of these tar stones that I haven't been able to use. Aha. Yeah, so now I can do the special ability on it. Where you do the raining from above. Neat. So tar is still a thing in this. Kind of, not like really. It's not all about tar like the first one was. Also, I've maxed out on souls. I have 25,000 and I can't hold anymore. Gloom is the name for souls in this. Insufficient gloom. Okay, well, I guess that's about it for this. It was fun. I liked it a lot. Yippee! Got 8 out of 9 achievements. I actually got 9 out of 9, but it didn't give me the last achievement even though I succeeded in it. So, I'm not going back and doing it again, but it was fun. Okay. What's the current feel of the game so far? It feels good. Liked it a lot. Time for some Bingus commentary to end the day. Well, you know, if there's Bingus happening, I suppose that is a viable option. We could, in fact, commentate some Bingus. Oh, looks like there's blanks versus CBD. Is there? I see blank. I see CBD in the Discord. Blanks is streaming Bingo verse at CBD. He may have just ended though. Oh, he's rating CBD. Never mind. Blanks is not. And maybe it's CBD and Sweat now? CBD versus Sweat is about to start. I guess I'll have to join so I can get Sweat's POV potentially.
Oh, it's Mitch.
Oh, hello.
How is your mortaling of the show?
It was fun. I liked it a lot.
Hell yeah. Wait, that didn't pick you up on Discord on my end. That's weird.
Oh.
Where is streamer mode? Oh, there it is. You have to go to appearance and then, bro, there used to just be a tab for streamer mode. and they just got rid of it.
Why would they do that?
I don't know. Oh, it's the Smilers chat.
Round of smiley faces.
Thank you, Blanks. Appreciate it, Blanks.
Blanks.
Bro, someone had a great idea. Hey, everyone pay the Mitch stealing content tax, dude.
Round of 5
So
gifted
true.
subs.
You have a winged great hammer, right? Is that this great horn hammer? That's
Great
what it
horn.
is.
The horn of greatness.
The fuck you just call me, dude?
What?
It's pretty crazy. All right, good luck. Oh, is
wait,
nothing on boiled
I'm the
prawn?
host. Hold on.
There's
Let me
nothing
check.
on-
Hold on. Give me a second. Let me do this thing really quick.
Hold on.
No.
Randomizer board. Oh wait, boiled prawn. Let me see. Yep. Okay. Good luck, Mitch. Good luck,
Good
chat.
luck.
Good luck, and me. Good luck, and good luck to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad luck.
Sound delay? Is there? All right. Here we go. Bingo Brawlers commentary practice watching at VSped versus at its CBD practice. Good. I would swap them because CBD is red and I would put CBD first. I also like to do the capitalization personally, although I know the autofill does not do capitalization. Okay, there's Starfist. Ooh, but there's also Anchor. I mean, they're gonna go Starfist probably, but Anchor for power stancing is also really good. You could also do Black Steel Great Hammer and also do power stancing, but it's just a little bit harder. On CBD doesn't feel like lips and sound are synced. Well, that's because they're not. That's because this is his Twitch stream, and I was hearing him through Discord, which has a different amount of delay. Some crazy good options. Yeah, honestly, like, those are some of the best starting weapons you could see. Like, wow. Okay, let's see if there are any rush squares. Oh, there's kill a boss after inflicting 4 different status effects, which is a silly starting square that I hate to see. 2-headed turtle talisman, it's kind of a rush. It's enough of a rush. 2 DLC full armor sets, 3 unique curse plate assassins. All of that could be relatively rushed. Kinda hippos. You could do hippos early. Letter rune you can do after a hippo, so there is some reason to go front side of Shadowkeep. How's the Mortal Shell 2 demo? I liked it a lot. I thought it was good. Power stancing over Starfist. Interesting. I do like it. I do like the power stancing. Starfist is easier early to just get set up. Not even a close choice, really? I mean, I feel like it is a close choice. Starfist is definitely better early when you can't, like, fully get your power stancing online necessarily. And Starfist is, like, so good that you're not really gonna struggle on any bosses. So I would say there was definitely a choice to be made there. Power Stancing is very, very good, though. And they've both gone for it. We can hear Swed's game. Correct. That is on purpose. Because it's nice to have some background. Unfortunately, Swed does not have the music on Elden Ring going, which would be nice to also have background music from the game itself. But good enough. We've got some game audio. If it's too loud, I can turn it down, but I'll say it should be like a tiny bit too loud. I'm gonna turn it down the littlest bit. There. The only downside to Starfist is the range. Yeah. A problem that Power Stancing does not have. All right, let's see where they're headed. So Swed heading for 3-path cross, it looks like. CBD headed straight to the gravestone skip.
Swed, do you have the newest list?
Maybe, I think so.
Because I think it should say, it should be Crucible Devonia.
Okay, hold on. I'm just stop moving.
We can start over. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh yeah, and wait, is there a Letta fight? Where's Letta on the board? Oh yeah, it should be Letta and her allies, not Letta and her companions.
Yeah.
Okay, well, like, how about you be the admin?
Okay.
I'm just at this point. I'm so lost with the square list. I can't keep.
You could transfer admin to me.
Oh, can I?
It's a new setting, I think.
Oh.
I actually don't know where it is. There it is. All right.
I'll be admin. Can I promote Mitch?
Oh, I'm admin spectator. Let's go.
Holy.
Wait, why?
Two things. It's crazy.
Wait, but I can't stop the match. I think you might have to stop the match.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
Can I? Okay, so I could DLC upload randomize. Okay.
I'm adding a Joe.
Yeah, we'll add a Joe. I was really excited for my 50th Power Sense game.
You could have picked Starfist. It wouldn't have, been that far behind.
And lost every race.
I don't know. Starfist's pretty good.
They're good. They're probably a good starting than Power Sensing, but like after that, you're toast, buddy.
You're toast, kid. Okay, I'm back up, Mitch.
Okay.
I'm back.
What do we got this time?
Looks like the Scythe. Glaive, same thing.
Glaive. Okay, good luck.
Nothing's on Crackpot.
Oh yeah, hold up. Why do I always forget that? Yeah, it is. All right.
All right, cool. Good luck.
Yippee! Content than stealing power? Wait, what am I stealing power? Okay, let's see. What do we got this time? We got Queeline and Bellerot Center. That's very rushable. 2 Blessings of America. Super duper rushable. 3 Blessings of America is back. I think it was gone for a while. It was only 3, but 2 is back now. That's super duper rushable. 1 Demi-Human Swordsman is pretty rushable. 2-Headed Turtle Talisman, still pretty rushable.
And I can also let you know then why I am
You could go, again, Hippo, Later Rune. Wow, this is like kind of a similar board as last time, weirdly. I probably like going Queeline and Bellerot early because it helps you eventually get to Iris of Grace. Well, it's Iris of Grace and Iris of Occultation, so it isn't actually that good. Still wouldn't be bad because it's center square. Drink Tialia's Concoction could obviously be done very early. Kindred Cookbook for more can be done like relatively early. You could go Hippo. Letarune, Kindred Cookbook for more. Those all kind of lead into each other. You could go 2-Headed Turtle Talisman and from there head down south for the Demi-Human Swordsman, I suppose. Is there jails on this one? There is jail, so you could do the demi-human swordsman in a jail for that. Was I watching the last match? I was not. I was finishing the Mortal Shell 2 demo on the last match. I don't like that bottom left square. Why not? I might agree with you. I haven't really seen it done much yet. So, but I don't know. So I don't know. Are both the diagonals so rushable? Well, except for Metter, but the thing is, yeah, if a diagonal is rushable, that actually I feel like generally leads to a better game than if a diagonal is long-term or locked behind things, because rushable squares tend to get traded between players more often, and so if both players have traded off some of the diagonal, then it leads to a more interesting game of blocks and you know, and threats. Whereas if one person gets a bunch on the diagonal, it's like, oh, all threats from the other player are just kind of gone immediately. So we could have an interesting game here. It will depend on how they do it. I don't know that there's an obvious strong play here. Like, there's a lot of things you could do, and all of them are pretty good. If you rush Blessings of America, that'd be pretty good. If you rush Tiolier's Concoction, that gets you closer to Bellerat. Helps you with Kindred Cookbook from Moore, helps you for Queeline, like, that's pretty good. If you rushed to Hippo and Letteroon and Kindred Cookbook from Moore, that's pretty good. So, there's a lot of decent things to do here. Wild Strikes for easy Queeline too. Yes, as well as Power Stancing, because it's another Great Axe. I feel like with such strong diagonals, Queeline is an obvious choice. I feel like yes, but at the same time, like, doing him literally first thing feels maybe too presumptive. Like, you absolutely can kill him first thing. It's just like, only being in Bellerat feels maybe weird. Maybe it's a good play. I don't know. Low Skidoo, Queeline can be annoying, but just win, Forehead. Oh, good morning. Basically heal the wounded kindred, then talk to more. Right, which I think is fine. I mean, having to get to more, not every time that you heal the wounded kindred would you have already have access to it, but in most cases you do, and I think it's fine. I think it's fine to heal the wounded kindred, then talk to more. I think that's relatively fine. Found out of Coin Flip Jail. Did you try Mortal Shell 2 earlier? I did. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I would say, ooh, CBD maybe is heading right to Bellerat for Kill Queeline in Bellerat. Perhaps. I would say as far as, you know, demos for Souls-like games, the only demo that I've played that I had higher opinion of, hopes for, expectations was the Lies of P demo. I would say this has been the second best Souls-like demo / beta I've ever played. Okay. Swed did get the Lost Ashes of War so that he can power stance better with double heavy or cold heavy or whatever. Very nice. I think it's cool. Promoting 3-path cross is good because players a lot of time are doing gravestone skip anyway. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's already usually enough reason to go to Bellerat. It doesn't need it per se, but I don't mind that it is. Bolt of Gransax. Okay, CBD going for an early upgrade. Great Katana. Is he gonna swap to Great Katana for Queeline or stick with the Great Axe for Wild Strikes? That is the question. Both very solid NPC killing. Looks like he's gonna go for the Great Omen Killer Cleaver. Looks like he only bought Great Katana as like a maybe in the future.
The Taunt Lady let us know the Taunt. My name is I too. So here's the new.
A Memby weapon from pickup? Is Bolt of Gransax a Memby weapon? I don't think it is. That's not a Memby weapon. That's the one that's like randomly you pick up in Lane Dell on like the weird like dragon spot that you have to like semi parkour to or something. I think. IDK. It's on the statue in Lane Dell. Yeah. Ah. It's one weapon that I've missed on my first, like, 4 playthroughs. Yeah, it's the one weapon that I was missing for the Get All Legendary Armaments achievement on my first playthrough that I had to do a second playthrough just to get that weapon to fill out the achievement. Pick it up on Lindell on the bigger bolt. Yeah.
Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid. Sorry. Oh, I have to sit.
Okay, so here is going to be drink Tialier's concoction for
If you find sleep is
Swed.
this.
I don't mind this at all as a first play, although the Queeline and Bellerot's going to also be really nice for CBD. Oh, he's not even drinking it yet? He doesn't even know what CBD has or hasn't rushed. He's just betting that CBD did not rush Tialia's concoction. Oh, and he gets the bugged death here as well. That is unfortunate. Now, I don't know if that was because he didn't get stable ground where he should have, or if that was because he does the jumps very weirdly. Oh, CBD has got to be careful. Okay, this time he definitely landed. He does the jumps very weirdly where he, like, goes higher and, like, is riding along the rock, where it... Sometimes, I swear, his feet have, like, caught on the rock and raised his stable ground position, so he dies. Okay, CBD just hasn't healed at all since getting absolutely blasted. Gets all the way to Queeline. Doesn't get Spira'd, luckily. Okay, is healing up here. I don't know if he grabbed the Grace, either. Given that he did not heal at all, I'm not sure. He might have. Okay. Oh, Wild Strikes destroy Queeline. I guess there's no need to worry if you've got Wild Strikes against Queeline. Ooh, does get a trade there, though. Does heal back up to full. Wild Strikes again, gets poked for it, but as long as he holds this Wild Strikes and Queeline doesn't get out, he should be fine. Yep, there it is. Wild Strikes, too good, too wild. There's Queeline and Bellerot. Okay, Swed now knows where CBD headed to. Knows he can hold on to Tialier's concoction a little longer. This is like, this feels so long to hold on to it, though. Like, easily could have been sniped on it, I think. But, he you know, called out CBD correctly, I guess. Too good, too wild. Swed should get blessings, then use it. That would be a way to do it, yeah. Hide which one he's doing. He hasn't gone for the blessings, though. Did he even... Did he grab the one at Fort of Reprimand? I didn't see. I was looking away. Hopefully he did, and then he can just port back and grab the one at the church. Oh, and then use it to die and come back from the church? Well, he needs to spend his runes first, though, so he really needs to use it at one of the graces. Oh, he skipped? Why? Why? It takes, like, 0 seconds to grab. Oh, well. Okay, finally using Tialier's concoction. He definitely could have won both Tialier's concoction and Blessings of Marika here. I mean, maybe he still will, but if he skipped it, like, going back would make no sense at this point. So he's probably just giving up Blessings of Marika? He has Reprimand Grace at least. Yeah. Very strange skip, though. I mean, it even blocks the other diagonal that CBD could potentially set up. So, like, very strange to skip it, I think. The approximate 0 seconds, which is slightly more than 0, is a huge time save. Yeah. Okay, finally he's going back to upgrade his weapon. Maybe he has an idea in mind. Maybe he's like, wait a minute, if I get ahead on hippos, then I've got easy furnace golems, and Midra's there, and I can easily get trolls, and then I can rush out this line or something. Maybe he's got some sneaky shenanigans in mind. But I don't... Yeah, it feels like the 2 Blessings of Marika is such a, like, easy, obvious... this is how I'm gonna punish CBD for going Bellerot first. If you see Queenline Rush and you're in Skidoo Altus, you have complete control over Blessings IMO. Yeah, I agree. We shall see, though. We shall see. Like, the better way to do this would be to grab the concoction, then grab the 2 blessings, then chug right after, so it's suddenly 2 squares. I don't think that matters that much, but you could, yeah. CBD is grabbing the Grace at Reprimand first. We'll see if he grabs the blessing either. He is, so CBD is now ahead on blessings if he just goes for it. And he's just gonna go for it. So Sweat, who just had all the time in the world to claim it, is now just losing out on a square. A very, very fast rush square as well. Holding the concoction is crazy, by the way. I agree. I was like, what? You have no idea where CBD is. How are you holding that? Something symbolic about America's blessings being away from Queenline. True. But I mean, he might have a plan here. He might have something specific he's going for. There, you know, there's a lot of squares on this board, and I can't see a line that he's like trying to sneak or a specific play that he's trying to really go for here. But who knows? Okay, is gonna go back and get the second Great Axe in order to power stance. Oh, double Great Omen Killer Cleaver. Oh my goodness. Not 1, but 2. So now, if he did one of them Frost, one of them... I mean, Heavy would be the other obvious option, but you could do 1 Frost, 1... like Poison, and then you've got 3 statuses on your power stance build. Bleed, Frost, and Poison. I don't think Poison would actually be very good, but you could. Or you could just, you know, make one of them heavy and then use Rot Grease on it. And then you've all of a sudden got Poison, Frost, and Rot. It could be real good. Can you buy exaltations in the shop? You can, yes. Time for a jump slop. Disgusting, but effective. Poison / rot for poison tally. Yeah, unfortunately you can't put rot as an infusion. You can do rot grease, but you can't do a rot infusion. Otherwise, that would probably be relatively meta. Okay, we'll see where Swed wants to go from the backside of Shadow Keep here. Because, you know, it also seems like he could have headed for 2-headed Turtle Talisman and Demi-Human Swordsman. That's a pretty easy, fast place he could have gone to rush. He could do Hanging Pot Bell Bearings, which I haven't marked yet. I don't know where he's headed for the backside here. Could just be Kindred Cookbook from Moore. Just access to Shadow Keep, where he then can get the cookbook so that he can craft it. This could be 2 hippos on the way down to Midra. There are 2 hippos there. I don't know. I don't see a lot backside of Shadow Keep that looks super powerful as a start. You can grab what if you go past Rao Base? So I feel like somehow this is going to be a D's. What, Ash? Oh, the poison flower blooms twice. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that sucks for Swed. He got hit right as he was going to try to jump and then couldn't even quit out because the water's so high there. I mean, luckily, it's not, like, too far back, but... yeah, you have to be very careful of that Fire Knight if it's day. If it's night, it's pretty chill. You've got it just fine. But if it's day, it's it can be really rough. So oftentimes I will look back at the Fire Knight and I will watch and I will dodge him like just like this, and then I will go. Doing that little loop though was a little scary because you don't get too much time between him throwing fireballs. Is there a glitch where you keep falling for a little bit before you die? I don't know that I would call it a glitch, but there are areas in the game where there's no death plane. In that specific spot. Yeah, I have seen that as well. Yeah, I don't know exactly how that happens. I don't remember. That definitely can happen though. Yes, for sure. He could head, I guess, relatively early towards Romina if he wants. I don't know what Sweat is doing back here. CBD just getting another quick one, the two-headed turtle talisman. He just says, well, Sweat hasn't gotten it yet, so guess I'll go scoop it up. Sweat just going for the sort of classic rush squares, the easy ones, the early ones. You know, if you were to tell a new player what style should you play like, you probably tell them to play like CBD. Just go get the rush squares and then decide what to do after. But Sweat has got to be cooking something up here. He like beelined it to the backside of Shadowkeep. So I don't see what he sees yet, but he's got to have something here. Thoughts on Sekiro? Oh, what's that? Never heard of it. Feel more comfortable watching stolen content, to be honest. True. Skidoo 9, Letterune, 2 Hippos, and Romina have synergy. Yeah. Okay, looks like he's going Letterune. Okay, he went backside just for earliest access to Letterune. I don't mind this. He could have also gone Hippo just because there's Bear, Lion, Hippo on the board, but okay. I don't mind this. You do still need backside access eventually for one of your irises, which you could use to block. You do still want it eventually for meta access. You want it eventually for... Is that it? There's so little backside here. I guess level 9 Skidoo, because you'd want to kill Gaius potentially. There's so little Skidoo on this board. Skidoo 9 is surprisingly fast. I am aware, because in all bosses 4 players, I get to Skidoo 10 before having killed a single boss in the DLC. Like, you can literally just go around and grab enough to get to Skidoo 10 before you have fought a single thing. So with fighting things like Hippo that gives 2 Skidoo, or Gaius that gives 5 Skidoo, yeah, you can very easily get your Skidoo up. Okay, so he might do Letterune and then directly jump down to do 2 Hippos. That's probably what I would do. I can definitely see this. Oh, CBD heading into Chief Bloodfiend. Something I didn't even mention. Right next to the 2-headed turtle talisman is Chief Bloodfiend. So a very nice synergy found as well here. And again, after this, he could head down to the Demi-Human Swordsmaster, although you could also do that in the jail later, so you don't really need to do it down here. There is also a troll down here, like near PK, if you wanted to at least grab a Grace to come back for that. Oh, CBD not having the greatest time on Chief Bloodfiend is getting constantly kind of ticked a bit here. Good dodge. Sweat just doing the wild strikes on Letta. It's so effective. Nice. Do not interfere. Bitch goblin emote. Goblin D's skadoo. Alright. CBD having a bit easier time now. He's locked in a bit. Gets another bleed on Chief Bloodfiend. Gets another stagger. Very nice. Still getting hit a little bit, but honestly, it's just fine. He gets the Chief Bloodfiend down in one more hit. Well, one more hit and then the riposte was what I was going to say, but he didn't take the riposte. But one more hit after that does it. Very nice, very easy. There's Chief Bloodfiend. Bang. Iris and Metter are good enough reasons to go backside. I would say kind of no. The reason is because there's double Iris, so going backside early isn't a priority because it doesn't matter which. You get one, which basically gives it up to your opponent. Technically, it's possible to get both after you've done Metter, but like that's a really late game play, and Metter obviously is not an early game play. So I do agree that like an eventual backside is, you know, possible, maybe necessary, maybe likely, but doing it as like your rush instead of Blessings of Marika and instead of doing two-headed turtle talisman into Chief Bloodfiend feels really off to me of like the decision. Like I'd rather do something that's quicker right now. At least that's my thought. Okay. Sweat is still grabbing the absolute slowest Blessed Bone Shard in the universe. I mean, maybe he just wants these runes as well, and so he grabs it while he's here. But, like, you can literally grab a Blessed Bone Shard directly next to the Kindred that you're trying to heal. You do not have to warp to Fort of Reprimand for the Blessed Bone Shard. And the Occultation, I guess. Yeah, but again, Occultation is such a waste of time. Because if you do it early, you just basically are forfeiting the other one to your opponent. So, I don't know. I don't like Swed's planning so far at this point. Again, he could have some mastermind plan in mind, but I don't see it so far. Yeah, he is going for Heal the Wounded Kindred. He's going directly for it. CBD also has a very easy 3 Hanging Pots play. Yes, because he went down towards Chief Bloodfiend, there is the ones down there as well. Absolutely, that he could do. Somewhere, Chris is getting a shiver. Yo, what up, Liv? Maybe that's less true with Meta on the board. It's more reasonable to aim for both. Yeah. But here's the thing. Even if you mark Meta, your opponent knows, oh, wow, he could get both irises. And then your opponent still has time, most likely, to take an iris from you. Because CBD already has one Queeline down. So do you think that you can kill Ymir, give the iris, go backside, and give the other iris, all before CBD can kill one Queeline, go backside, and give the iris? Probably not. I mean, most likely. I guess unless, like, you really set it up, you killed both Queelines before you kill Metter. Maybe you even give the other iris before you kill Metter. I don't know. It still seems hard to rush, even if you wanted to get both of them, if that was part of your plan. Possible. It's always possible, but just seems tougher to do than it's worth the time to attempt it. Like, I feel like if anything, I would kill Metter before doing either iris in order to scare my opponent into doing one of the irises, and then I just don't do the other iris at all until the final square. Because I know my opponent would have to go all the way through Metter, which I've already done, to take away the other iris, which they're just probably not going to do. So I would almost treat it as like Metter gets me 2 squares. I get Metter, and I'm definitely going to get the other Iris because my opponent's going to be too scared to let me have both. Occultation might be a defensive play for Swed based on the threats right now. You know, could be. It looks like he's going for it. He's actually killed Queeline. Like, yeah, I guess he could do this as a defensive play, but like, why would you not just do
Together.
2 jails or Bear Lion Hippo? I don't know. 2 jails even gets you a demi-human swordsmaster, so you know CBD hasn't been going for 2 jails, otherwise he'd already have a demi-human swordsmaster, so why not just block with 2 jails? I don't know. Still seems silly to me. But yeah, he does get the Kindred Cookbook from Moore. Don't replace those letters. He could go for jails now to try to make his own threat. His own threat on the bottom row. Could be a little sneaky. 3 non-merchant perfume bottles. Could also... The problem is there's like no synergy with non-merchant perfume bottles. I guess there is if you went through Jory. That gets you eventual access to Midra. That also has 2 hippos there. Gets you a non-merchant perfume bottle. So you could go Jory for that as well. And then you just need to also win on 5 unique horned warriors. That's possible. That's a line that you could do. Editor, fix those swap letters. Was that a strat or a mistake to stop Wild Strikes towards the end of his HP? I didn't see, so I'm not sure. If he stopped it relatively early, like if you stopped it when Queeline fell down, then it's on purpose because you want to get some stamina back while Queeline is immune on the ground. If you do it at the end when he's like almost dead, then that seems silly. I sure hope Swed is here for Horned Warriors and not for Queeline. If he's here for Queeline, I mean, that's just such a losing play, IMO. Like, there's just no way that you think that CBD is actually going for Iris at this point. Be booking cooks. I do schedule those cooks, yep. He didn't stop it, he ran out of stamina. Oh, well then, yeah, then that makes complete sense as well. I think you ran out of stamina or mana. Okay, yeah, then that makes sense. Technically, if you run out of mana, I think you can still do it. It just does like no damage. But if you run out of stamina, then yeah, it'll just stop. Yeah, he's just going for Queeline. Why? Why is why? Why is why?
How could this be? Forsake me not.
This is an exact way that I beat Swed in a practice match like a week or 2 ago, where there were 2 Iris on the board, and I just didn't do either of them, and was just like, well, I'm just gonna definitely be able to take one of them at the end. And Swed had to try to go all the way through Metter to try to stop me from getting one of them at the end, and it didn't work. Like, this is just a classic play of if there are 2 Iris on the board, you shouldn't do either of them. But he's sending it. Power Stancing already online for CBD. Oh, heck yeah. Problem is if CBD beats Swed to night bosses, he basically forces Swed into Midra. Well, he's not doing Grace here. He's doing Occultation. So, yeah. So he's basically given up Iris, and you're right. Now Swed also has to do bosses with Night in the name or be forced into Midra. Because he's basically giving up on his chance to block that. That's what you're saying. Yeah, I agree. Sorry, I read it the other way. Like, if he didn't do this. Yeah, here's the... What are you doing? What are we doing? CBD... Yeah, you can see he's surprised. He's like, really? Really? Feels very... like scared. It is now tied 4-4, but now it's effectively 5-4 because CBD has a square that Swed may as well be locked out of. Is not technically locked out of, but may as well be locked out of. Immediately go Night Swed? It doesn't look like he's going to. And CBD is now ahead on Midra. If he wanted to actually do Knights into Midra, he could just win off that line. CBD just played Swed like a book. Even CBD is surprised Swed fell for it. But there was no real threat there. There was no real threat to stop with Iris of Occultation. Swed is now going for jails, the thing that also would have blocked that same line. I don't know. I think this is an unforced error. I don't think this is like CBD like did something that was so threatening. I think this is just a bit of an unforced error from Swed. IMO. I'll try not to harp on it too much. I'll just try to state the match from here on, because I feel like I've gone over it too much already, and now I'm feeling like my talk is too negative. So we'll move on from it. Going for a Swordmaster. I don't know if he will finish though. I assume he would finish. I don't know why he would like leave, if that's what you mean. Leave the jail. Oh, finish 2 jails. You're right. He doesn't have to do the second jail, but yeah. He will at least do the first jail. He now doesn't need to do the second jail because the line is already blocked. Although it would set up a potential threat for himself. I wouldn't hate it if he did it right now. But yeah, CBD getting the hippo here. And is going to get the second hippo as well to take the 2 hippos. I do like this. I think 2 hippos kind of shows you're either on the way towards Romina or Midra, and your opponent kind of has to guess which one you've got the progress towards. Might also get your opponent scared of chasing on Bear Lion Hippo. So it shows a lot of like almost fake priority, but that's kind of a good thing. Kind of gets your opponent confused as to where you might be potentially. Okay, there's 2 hippos for CBD. Ahead 5-4. Luckily, Swed is already on the way to block Demi-Human Swordsman here, so he won't have to worry with that top row. Jail is pronounced like jail. Yes, it is actually just the Old English spelling of the word jail. Yep. Just like skidoo is the Old English spelling of the word shadow. I mean, we're never going to say shadow, but that's... That is what it is. Gaul. It's kind of over now if CBD does Knights now, right? Not really, but... CBD... Don't tell me he's actually going for an Iris here, right? I'm assuming he's just grabbing the skidoo here. He might kill Queeline while he's here, but I don't expect him to actually turn in Iris whatsoever. He's just gonna get this, so he's just ready. Potentially. Yeah, so now this has effectively guaranteed Swed cannot get Iris of Grace before CBD can, because even if Swed marks Metter, then CBD, all he has to do is port to the backside and turn it in, which is way faster than doing a full Ymir fight. Okay, there's the Demi-Human Swordsman from Swed, 5-5, very nice. Clean fight, yeah. Wild Strike's surprisingly good on Ons. I really like it. And now CBD heading for the Horned Warriors. Looks like he has recognized the threat of Swed's bottom row and wants to cut it off early. Swed heading in the direction of Romina. Ooh, no, but he can't threaten column 1 anymore because he can't give an Iris of Grace. Otherwise, he could have gone for 9 Skidoo and Romina, which have synergy with each other, and he could have been threatening Iris of Grace, but now it's just not possible anymore. So... okay, continues along his way. Is 5 Horned Warriors faster than Midra? Yes, it should be, I believe. Midra is a long way out. Midra is a long way out. Okay, CBD having trouble with the jump up here. Finally gets it. Oh, and then slips off. He's got to go around again. Where do you find 5? There are 3 in Bellerot, although 1 is in the sewers, so it's pretty, it's pretty inconvenient to get to. But there are 3 in Bellerot. 2 that are very easy to find, 1 that is less easy to find. There are 2, I believe, in Lower Rau. 1 by the 2-handed sword talisman, and then he gets knocked off again. He's got to go around again. Okay, that one wasn't such a bad drop. And then the other one is over roughly near the poison flower blooms twice. They're not really. It's by the Grace, I guess I should say. The Grace near Red Bear in Lower Rau. I don't know if there's a third one down there. I don't think there is. And then I don't know where else. CBD having a bad vacation in Bellerot, yeah. Okay, Swed heading for bosses with Knight in the name. This will be a good block for him. Doing Knight of the Solitary Jail. Now, is there any synergy here with Knight of the Solitary Jail? It is not an actual jail to complete 2 jails. So I don't think it is. It's just... yeah, so if he's going to do this, then afterwards he should do Edred and Geru. There's no reason to do Rolana on this particular board. Rolana, I don't know. I don't know if Rolana is faster than Knight of the Solitary Jail. They're both kind of slow. He also doesn't have any reason to do like a Death Knight, no reason to do Putrescent Knight. So yeah, I guess this is a good third knight to do. Nice kill. 1 near Discus? No, that's a bird warrior, not a horned warrior. Okay, heading back to the Fort of Reprimand for Edred. Night bosses might make it work out for Swed. Yeah? Yeah? It's possible. So far, nice. Oh, the bleed even knocks Edred out of the... oh, he landed on a table and then fell off while he was trying to drink his flask, so he did not get the heal off. Nice. And now just Wild Striking. Wild Strike actually not that good against Edred because it doesn't stagger him like a normal R1 does. He also has not yet swapped into the power stancing like CBD does. Level 9s could do there for CBD. Wow. Didn't have to do almost any of the things to get there. Well, he did kill 2 hippos. The hippos do give Skidoo, so that was his slight synergy there. And then he's heading to Rolana. This is just slower than Geru. This is 100% just slower than Geru. I'm pretty convinced that this is just not the 3rd fastest night boss. I mean, she does give more runes. You know, if you needed a boss with a remembrance or anything like that, obviously Rolana can be good, but I'm pretty sure a full fight with Rolana is just way longer than walking a little bit extra and then having a completely free fight with Geru. Incant only Rolana. I don't know about that one. I guess maybe he would want to save Geru for Incant only. Maybe. I think I saw him testing that at some point. I don't think it's necessarily good, but I think it's possible. Okay, goes for some more greases. Makes sense. Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Rot Wing. Nice. Jump attack talisman. No charge attack talisman. Doesn't look like he's actually going for the power stance here.
Goodbye.
I do love him buying Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength, though. Wants Garu as an incant only option, I guess. I guess? Or he just thinks this is faster. I think he just thinks this is faster. And to be honest, it's kind of close. I don't think there's like a giant difference in the time between Garu and Rolana, because Rolana is closer. She's just a longer fight. So I think it's close enough. I don't think Sweat is like, you know, oh my gosh, what a horrible lack of efficiency. He's gonna lose 5 minutes from this. I think it's just like, well, Garu probably would have been like 10 to 20 seconds faster if I had to just make a random estimation. And of course, much easier. But I mean, maybe that 10 to 20 seconds is worth the runes from Rolana, so. Yeah, but I believe the fastest is, well, obviously the fastest is Edred. Everyone knows the fastest is Edred. But I believe the second fastest is actually Garu, and then third fastest Knight of the Solitary Jail, and then slowest Rolana of your 4 default options, I believe. I'm not sure of that. Haven't timed them. But you can just see like how much longer this fight is taking than Garu would take, where you hit him like 5 times and he just explodes. Is Dane not better for incant only? Dane can work for incant only, absolutely. The only problem with Dane is that he is an NPC, so he'll dodge you. Nice fight so far from Swed. Very nice Rolana fight. Bang, there it is. 3 bosses with Knight in the name. Gets the block, ties it up 6-6. Very nice. A little surprising that Hanging Pot Bell Bearings is still on the board. It's really not that long. And CBD is just finishing off Unique Horned Warriors here. He's going to grab the Grace first, just in case. I think this is good safety. This is totally fine. Swed heading, on the other hand, for Romina. Swed has already blocked every single line. Every single line. Wow. Impressive. So already, if Swed just gets to 13, he wins. And he has some lines open for himself of potential threats. CBD doesn't look like he expected that. Maybe I'm just reading his facial expressions too much. I'm not sure. I didn't see the facial expression. Swed could do Deathlight Lion potentially too for his row 4. I don't even know if that's faster. He's already gone into Bellerot for Queeline. I feel like at that point, getting to Dancing Lion isn't that bad. It still does take time to get to Deathblight Dancing Lion. It's not like you just are instantly there, and then Deathblight Dancing Lion has a lot more health. I think it would still be faster to do regular Dancing Lion than Deathblight Dancing Lion from this point. I think. I'm not 100% on that, but I believe it would still be faster to do regular Dancing Lion. Already has normal Lion's Grace at this point. Not quite. He has Queelion's Grace at this point. CBD, however, might, because he did the Horned Warriors, which kind of led him there. CBD not actually finishing off the last Horned Warrior. Maybe he wants to get Swed to chase on it, but we know Swed is not chasing on that right now, so... was talking about CBD. Gotcha. Yeah. He can be very confusing, yeah. But when I was talking, I was referring to Swed, so I assumed that you followed what I was talking about. Why do you think Domo didn't make Iris of Grace occultation alt square rather than 2 different ones? Because doesn't them being different effectively mean 1 free square for each player? Yes, it does mean that. There are situations where it doesn't mean that. The thing is, I don't know that an either or would actually be that interesting, because is Iris of Grace that different than Iris of Occultation? Not really. So, if anything, I would combine it into a square that just says give an Iris. Like either one. Like I just wouldn't specify you have to do one. But having it as 2 separate ones is... It is a trap, and at highest level, the best players probably know that it's a trap, but it is technically a skill showing thing. Like, if both Iris of Grace are on the board, and that means it's a trap, and somebody goes for it, then that shows perhaps a possible, you know, not being as prepared as you could potentially be. So some squares being kind of a trap isn't always the worst thing. Where, you know, they're only kind of a trap in like these specific situations. Oh, Sweat is heading for Horned Warriors, actually. There are 2 here in Rau. Sweat could get this potentially, except that no, CBD's finishing it off now, so Sweat is not going to get it. Ooh, gets absolutely blasted there. He's just running away, perhaps saying, "Never mind. I was foolhardy." No, he's gonna head back in. Ooh, CBD getting a little messed up though. It doesn't really matter though, as long as CBD eventually gets this kill, all of Swed's time right now is wasted, so it doesn't matter how fast either of them goes. This is always going to end in the exact same way. It happens, and then Swed leaves. Yep. Didn't matter if it happened 10 seconds earlier or 10 seconds later, the end result is the same. South for perfumes, trolls, meter, and incant only for CBD. Yeah. Potential. Oh, Swed with the stand right next to the Kindred of Rot, so all the pest threads go around him. That was kind of nice. I don't think I've seen that before. Armor would help here. Armor would help everywhere, but I don't think CBD has died yet, so I don't think he cares whether armor would help. Wonder if Swed thought he could do Enir Illim Horned Warriors for Letta synergy. That seems very presumptive. If he was killing some right now, it's probably because he wanted to actually get the square right now. I would think, at least. CBD prepped Iris and ADM Grace. Yeah, and now is doing ADM. Okay. Yeah, there is a good number of stuff down here. Not like all that much stuff, but there's a good number of stuff. Sweat is ahead on Jails eventually. Sweat is obviously here ahead on Romina that he'll get to tie it up 7-7. Like, this game is looking still very close. Ooh, does go for the power stancing, but is heavy rolling. Has to take off some gear. Took off just his helm. Is that enough? It is. Wow, he has a lot of endurance then. Nice stagger. Oh, the power stance damage is huge. I'm surprised he got the lost Ash of War in order to duplicate an Ash of War, but then has not applied Savage Lion's Claw to either of his Great Omen Killer Cleavers. Nice. Oh, just missed though. Getting a little greedy with the power stancing. This is what happens. Luckily was right next to her that time, so she just misses. Nice. Jump L1. Take the riposte. Insane ADM fight. Was it a Wild Strikes? I kind of missed it. I kind of was paying more attention to the Romina fight. My brain a little fried. My attention a little short right now after doing the Mortal Shell 2 demo. Anytime I play a new game, it's like so many things that I'm trying to like keep track of, and like I want to make sure that I don't forget about this and come back to it, that my brain is a little cooked for the rest of the day. It was like a 15 seconds Wild Strike Fest. Yep. Classic. Love to see it. How was the demo? It was a lot of fun. I think it was really, really, really good. I would maybe say that I wasn't like super pumped about some of the bosses. Like I felt like the bosses sometimes were very like creative and cool, but didn't really scratch the like, you know, difficult itch that I was necessarily looking for, but they were the very start of the game. So like totally fine for the start of the game to be more, you know, relatively chill, and hopefully it'll ramp up from there, and then I think it could be a really, really fun game. Yeah, I really liked all the game systems. I think that's the most important thing for Souls-likes, is that the game systems play well with each other, and I felt like all of them played well with each other, and that you can make your character feel good, feel powerful, feel like you've got like a direction in mind with your character, and I felt like I was able to do all of that in the Mortal Shell 2 demo. It felt very good, and now it's just, now challenge me. My player character is very powerful. Now give me something so tough that I need to make my player character as powerful as it is. Okay? Swed going for the hanging pot bell bearing. Just barely misses it. He's standing on the bell bearing. Drops off and still headbutts it and gets the pot broken. Nice job. That was one of the funniest hanging pot bell bearing kills I've seen. CBD Giga prepping south. Yeah, what? So he's getting the perfume bottle now. So he can go through Jory for one, or he could go into the Lamenter jail, which is also a jail. He could get the perfume bottle and head straight into a jail if he wants. Oh, and it looks like he just might, because he's heading to Bonnie jail. He wants to take away the jails that CBD, or that Swed already has one of. So it looks like he's gonna go Bonnie jail, then perfume bottle into Lamenter jail to get the 2 jails right away. This is a very deflect heavy game, but timing is too comfy. Timing is probably a little too comfy. I agree with that. It could probably be tightened up a bit, but I don't know. It was fun. There were 3 different versions of deflections, and all 3 of them were fun to use. Harden was fun to use, which was the one I ended up using because it's the unique one for Mortal Shell 2, so it felt the most appropriate. Probably the one I'll use in a full playthrough. There was Perfect Guard, which was great. I loved Perfect Guard. It was so free, though, on the Perfect Guard. Like, it was so easy to hit. But, I mean, I'm fine with that. But, it's not unique to Mortal Shell 2, so I'll probably use Harden. And then there was actually a parry, which, despite saying parry, happened on frame 1. It was effectively like a long, perfect... Not a long. Like, it was effectively a perfect guard with no guard after. And that one was also super fun because it happened on frame 1. So all 3 felt very good. Didn't know you can headbutt hanging pots. Interesting, yes. Enjoyed the Summer Games Fest. I didn't watch it, so I don't know. Was this Fallen 2 looks great. Hopefully it delivers. I don't know. The couple things about it I've seen the look of. The look of things looks very in their style, and their style is good. But I have heard nothing that really makes me like super excited for it personally. Like, I think Lords of the Fallen 1 really missed the mark. And I haven't seen any necessary reason that Lords of the Fallen 2 seems like it's going to hit that mark that I thought Lords of the Fallen 1 missed. So, could be really cool, but I'm not so excited for it yet. There's the hanging pot bell bearings for Swed. Takes the lead, 8-7. If he goes for jails right now, he could also take away what CBD is prepping, which would be really strong for him. We'll see if he finally cashes it in, because he's been holding on to jails for quite a while. 2-hour Summer Game Fest react after this? I don't know about that. So Domo's looking for sponsors for Bingo Brawlers. Yes. And hopefully he finds one. It would be really cool. I didn't hear about the Sekiro sequel. No, I totally heard about it. Goes to 39 faith here. Looks like he wants to do a boss incant only. What's he gonna use? Golden Arcs? I think is kind of okay. Maybe Beast Claw I think is okay. I don't think Inescapable Frenzy is very good. I don't think. Okay, he bought one that he actually can't use there. The Fireball one, I think it had a little X on it, I think. Stellar Blade 2 would be my thing. Potentially. I would play Stellar Blade 1 before Stellar Blade 2 comes out and then see. Who even buys the Faith tier. Wow, going all in on this. Honestly, I don't mind this at all. I think this is cool from Swed. Buys the Fire Talisman as well. Okay. And the Canvas. Heard Elden Ring 2 is coming, surely. Does Sweat have a jail? He does. The Demi-Human Swordsmaster jail. So if he's head straight for Bonnie jail, he can absolutely get this before CBD does. And it looks like that is where he's headed. Well, I don't know. If he's gonna do incant only jail, Labirith does go down super quick though. So maybe actually. I don't know. It's gonna be a bit of a race though, because CBD is already on the way to Lamentor jail. CBD does have to do a tiny stop off for the non-merchant perfume bottle, but like, yeah, I don't know. Sweat, not sure how many. Oh, that's the problem. If you want to do it in a jail, how many flasks do you allocate? Okay, he's changing everything. No, I think he's going to go Dane. I think he's going to go Dane. Okay, never mind. If he's going Dane, then this is more reasonable. Okay, he's changing more things. He's really unsure about how to set up for this. Yeah, you have to equip. Okay, equips all of them. Oh, he is headed for the jail. Okay. Why did he equip the Lordsworn's Greatsword? What was that for? Labirith is about as weak as Mariga, so that's not a bad choice. Yeah, not a bad choice, but... Oh, CBD has not committed to the Lamentor play. So Swed could get a double up here. If he does get incant only Labirith, that would be really good. He did miss the skip spot, unfortunately, just slid off. Oh no, CBD is going for it. Okay, okay. We may have a race on our hands here. The Labirith jail is faster, but I mean, with that death from Swed, that puts him way behind here at this moment. So I don't know. This is going to be close. This is definitely going to be close. He's got to get the skip this time for sure. Otherwise, I think he's probably too far behind to have any chance at it. Okay, nice. Lands successfully. Yeah, he did skip this Grace earlier when he was headed through Bonnie, which was probably a bit of a mistake because he knew CBD had no chance of catching him, so he probably should have grabbed this on the way through originally. In addition, he did check the Great Axe check, which he had to come back for. If he had gone to this Grace initially when he dropped down, then gone the Great Axe check, it actually would have been both faster and gave him this Grace for later, so he wouldn't have had to spend all this time. There's the non-merchant perfume bottle. Swed now presumably knows it's a race. This jail is faster than Lamentor jail, and Labirith is faster than Lamentor, except that Swed is gonna go for it incant only. I mean, this might not be the time for it, given that he knows that CBD is probably in a jail racing him on this, but we'll see. CBD grabbed Savage Lion's Claw for heavy, I see it. Yeah, makes sense. And he's got a second one. Maybe the second one is left standard for Wild Strikes. So if he sees an NPC, he can Wild Strike, and if he faces anything that's better to R1, he can have heavy on it. Is that 2 Omen Killers? Yep. Yeah, I mean, I tried the demo of Stellar Blade, and it was definitely fun. Very much not Souls-like, if you were wondering, since I'm a Souls-like guy. Very much not Souls-like. But it, you know, it does have some perfect guarding, which is fun. But it was, yeah, it was a fun game. I thought it was a fun demo at least. I'd probably give it a try. More like action RPG, yeah. Emphasis on the action, very actiony. Oh no, what's worse than 1 Omen Killer? Spellblade has a bit of Souls-like, but a lot more of action game DNA. Yeah, I would definitely describe it as an action RPG, which all Souls-likes are action RPGs, but it's more actiony and less Souls in that way. Okay, now it's a race. CBD is on Lamentor, but Swed is about to head into Labirith. Labirith should still be faster, even with incant only, I think, but I don't know. I don't know because Oh, and he's even quitting out in order to buff beforehand? This does not seem worth it. This does not seem worth it. He might lose this just based off the difference in timing of an entire quit out. You can just walk through the door and buff when you're already in the fight. Like, there's plenty of time when Libirith disappears. He should even still walk through the door before buffing. I don't know. This is so much to do, and then he just has to wait for Libirith to disappear before he gets any hits in anyway. Also, Flame Grant Me Strength. I guess it does do something, because he's trying to use a fire spell. But CBD with just a really fast Lamenter kill here. CBD almost certainly wins this one. Oh, except that is big damage. Why doesn't he cast another one? Sweat, are you going to cast more, or are you just going to stand there looking at the camera? He's going to lose this. He's going to lose this. Yeah. Yep, there it is. There's the 2 jails. Yeah, that was just a mistake in planning there. He definitely could have had that. It was a really nice idea on the double up play, but he was nodding for us. I know, but I saw Swed. I saw it was good. Kill him now. Yeah. Ugh, and Libirith, unfortunately, is very bad for this particular spell because he keeps disappearing, taking away its tracking. It casts so long to cast. Oh, he might even die here. Oh, no. Yeah, you have to drink now. Yeah. He definitely could have just killed Libirith with just 3 back-to-back casts, but he wanted to look cool and lost the square for it. Nods to us. Yep, that was pretty good. Okay, 9-9. He still got 2 squares from doing jails between Demi-Human and Incant. Yeah, no, it's still not bad. It's just he could have had another square, but he was just a little too slow on it. Okay, looks like CBD is headed for 3 trolls. He has access down here, so very easy for him to get to. So CBD has better access right now to trolls, Metter, yes. Midra, yes. Iris of Grace, yes. So CBD does have better access to 4 squares, which is enough to win at this point. And there's the first troll for CBD. Swed now going through Ancient Dragon Man to try to catch up. He has to come here at some point. Has to come here for trolls, I guess. Is that the only thing? Oh, trolls and Metter. Unfortunately, that spell doesn't let you have multiple orbs out at the same time, but the fire giant can. Oh, well, never mind then. I was criticizing when I didn't understand how the spell works. Never mind then. Thank you, Yui. I will retract my statement about Swed. Definitely should have had that. He still potentially could have. If he had gotten a first try skip and all that, it still maybe was possible, but I will retract my statement that he definitely should have had it. I was wrong. Nice wild striking, just barely ran out of stamina at the end, but bang, still gets him. A little surprised CBD didn't just blow a finger while he's by the sleep troll. It's slower. It's slower to run all the way around from the sleep troll to blow a finger than it is to just port back and do the skip. Apology video incoming. Yep. I have made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. Oh, yep. Okay, second troll here from... Or third troll. I didn't actually realize he had done bowls already. He did bowls already? When did he do bowls? I must have missed it. I thought it was faster. That's crazy that it's slower. No, it's so long to go from the coast. I do it in all bosses 4 players because I don't kill Ancient Dragon Man at all. But if you've killed Ancient Dragon Man and used it to go to Lamenter, yeah, the skip is like 2 minutes faster or something. Maybe not 2 minutes, but like a minute plus faster at least to do the skip rather than go from the troll. I honestly, I don't even know if I would be surprised if it's 2 minutes faster. It is way faster. So it has to do Bear, Lion, Hippo, Furnace Golems, and then snipe CBD on one of Metter or Midra, I think. Yeah, something like that. Seems really tough. CBD prepping Midra. Didn't he already go down there for the hippos? He's prepping... No, he's going for Hippo from the backside of Hippo. He's going for Bear, Lion, Hippo. He only gets one try from this direction, but one try is more than enough for a Hippo this late in. He's got Skidoo 9. Like, it would be really, really embarrassing if he died to the Golden Hippo here. Just really embarrassing. CBD should just not even bother with Metter and just keep it for the Grace turn in. Probably, yeah. Whereas Swed heading for Metter, maybe he thinks if I win Metter, I can also win Iris. Oh, maybe. He would still need to win probably Furnace Golems and Bear, Lion, Hippo or something. Or maybe Leda and her allies. But he might be thinking that if he gets Metter, he also gets Iris. Power Sensing Hippo should be a 30-second kill. Pretty much, yeah. Look at this. Just look at this. Just look at it. Yoop. Hey, yoop.
I am... It is an inland scene. Allow me to...
Nice. Just needs to be careful. He's got to be careful. Okay. CBD now heading for the bear. And then afterwards, he's just going to go for the lion. If he marks Metter, does he go through the fight to give the Iris faster than CBD runs to Queeline? I think there's no shot that he does, but he can try. We can see. And this can be our, like, unofficial timing comparison of which one's faster. I'm pretty sure just going to Queeline and turning in the Iris, having already killed both Queelines, is way faster than doing Ymir, but we'll see. I mean, he will kill Ymir very quickly with Wild Strikes, so maybe there's a chance. So someone who stumbled on the Hippo from the backside by accident and then couldn't get back in on a blind first playthrough with a no fast travel restriction. Never do a no fast travel restriction on a first playthrough. That's just boring, IMO. That's tedium. I advocate for, you can absolutely do like challenge runs on your first playthrough if you think it's going to be more fun, but if your challenge run is, I have added tedium to my run, I have to run more, I have to go slower, like, that's not a good restriction, IMO. It can be totally fine for like a routed run, but like, I'm surprised CBD did not get hit by that scream. I mean, I guess it doesn't go very far behind him, but so the issue is the amount of time it takes Yolan and Ymir to appear. Right. Yeah, and Swed needs to climb all the way up the backside here now in order to get to Metter. Oh, this is so much. He's got to get something else in the meantime. There's no way he can go just straight to Metter. CBD will already be at least 12 by the time he gets it. CBD is going to get to Bear, Lion, Hippo right now. And then if CBD just goes Furnace Golem, he's already like way ahead on Midra as well and just wins. This run, I'm challenging myself to enjoy the game as little as possible. How do you leave Midra zone? The coffin is one way. It's a good question. You would have to warp. Well, you could use the Pure Blood Knight's Medal in order to go back to Moog and then take the hand into the DLC again, actually, is what you can do. Tech. Because again, this is a blind first playthrough, so it's not like they would know to not grab a single Grace down by Midra. That's genius. No fast travel in Elden Ring made me discover several hidden items, like the ones on the path from Nokron to Dragonkin Soldier. Well, I mean, why not just explore all those? Oh, that's what I would do. Okay, there's Bear, Lion, Hippo for CBD. Sweat now in a really, really tough spot. He's got to know that he shouldn't send it for meta at this point, but luckily he is about to just go down an elevator and he can at least just grab the Grace and then pivot out. Was blind, they ain't finding Midra. I found Midra on my blind playthrough, so... I mean, I'm just saying. And that was literally day 1. Pretty much couldn't even have backseaters. I mean, it was probably day like 3 or something, or because it took me a few days to beat the DLC, but you know. Was worried I missed the Mitch due to going to sleep early. It turns out woke up early enough to catch the stream anyway. Let's go! On Midra 2, just gotta explore. Yeah, very possible. I did not find every single, like, NPC quest, every, like, oh, you actually have to do it now, otherwise you get locked out and you can never do it again. Like, I'm sure I missed some NPC quest stuff, but, yeah, I believe I found every single boss in my first playthrough of the DLC. Did CBD kill both Quilines? Yes, he has. Okay, Sweat going for the 2 Furnace Golems, which is significantly faster if you use Furnace Pots, but instead just going for fighting it normally, which is going to take a very long time. The first one is not too bad, but this is by far the weakest one, so a second one takes longer. Okay, knocked it down. Very nice. Drink the mana pot, do wild strikes on the face until it's at half. Very nice. I mean, this went pretty quick, honestly. If he can do the second one this quick, then honestly, that's not bad. I don't know if you can do a second one that fast. Oh, CBD was crafting some furnace pots, I think. Might be going for the furnace pot strategy on the furnace golems. We might get a comparison to see which one's faster. Oh, the Ancient Ruins of Rau one. I don't know if this is a second good one. I have no idea. I think the Pureblood Knight's Medal was exactly what that player did after beating Midra as his first DLC boss. First big boss, at any rate. The first big boss in the DLC was Midra. What the heck? So he actually found the way around R'Lana and didn't go to Bellerot either? All right. One is extremely tanky, not a good choice for Sweat. Would Power Stance also be better for taking this down than Wild Strikes? I mean, I feel like Wild Strikes is better once it's on the ground, but... Oh, wait, that one? Maybe it's not that tanky. It already did 1 stagger. It already did 2 staggers. Wait! Is this one just not bad at all? Is CBD wearing armor? I just noticed. He is, in fact. When you're power stancing, there's no reason to do Blue Dancer. So he still never wastes his money on buying armor. But he will use armor if he just happens to pick it up in the DLC. Surprised that he's buffing now and losing time hitting the face instead of buffing before going in and just letting it carry through. I don't know how long he has before he needs to take the riposte. He's not gonna one cycle. There's no way, I think. I think he should just take the riposte now. Yep, he missed it. Well, I mean, I guess if he wasn't gonna one cycle anyway, you can just take the second riposte and it's fine. Ish, fine-ish. CBD going for crafting the hefty furnace pots, but is taking quite a bit of time out of his way to do it. It's not necessarily that worth it if you have to, like, go out of your way. The cool thing about hefty furnace pots is you can get the materials to craft them while just kind of riding through normally, doing your normal playthrough stuff. And so usually it's not that far out of your way to just finish off a few hefty furnace pots and throw them. Okay, looks like he's maybe gonna wake up the sleeping one here. I don't know that this is a fast one, but maybe. Oh, he's gathering a bunch of furnace visages. He didn't have those. Ah. Yeah, Swed could just take the riposte right here and it would kill. It always does over 50% of a golem's health. There it is. 2 furnace golems. Okay, this helps Swed quite a lot that CBD was chasing on this and does lose all that time. Drow Golem can be potted from above, but it's probably easier if you have Margit's Shackle to unlock the shortcut Spirit Spring. Or if you've already been to Romina, you could just be already above. Okay, so Swed, I think, is thinking he's going to win by doing Metter into immediate Iris of Grace that CBD isn't looking for, then be ahead on Leda and her allies. But it looks like CBD is actually going for Leda and her allies, and then I assume gonna go for, like, Midra after that, which will be pretty unstoppable. CBD, honestly, could also just turn in the Iris of Grace at any point. Like, or he could do Leda and then give the Iris of Grace, or he could do Midra, then give the Iris of Grace. So, honestly, for this point for CBD, I might even just turn in the Iris. Like, it just doesn't take that long, and, like, you could be a tiny bit scared of, what if Swed does kill Metter and then immediately give the Iris? So I wouldn't be super surprised to see that. And if he does, it's pretty much locked up. Swed cannot fight back on Midra, and is probably also going to end up behind on Leda and her allies, while Swed is going for Metter. How many different squares are there? 95 in the DLC, I think, after recent pruning. I could double check, actually. I mean, I have the list. So, DLC 1, line 92. No, there are less than that. There are 91 DLC squares after all the pruning that has happened. Wow, that is not a lot. No wonder you see squares so often. Is that including the number of variations? No, that is not including the variations. And that's part of what makes the number relatively small, is the variations got, like, clumped together. So instead of there being 3 different squares, one that says kill 2 furnace golems, one that says kill 1 furnace golem, one that says kill 3. It is officially just one square that can change around what it says. So there are only 91 squares, but there are, you know, 100 and something actual different things that could appear on the board. Schlurp. So it had to be going for 1 cycle, otherwise hitting the face without riposting is just a waste of time. Yeah, he was obviously, well, it's not a waste of time. Hitting the face is still better than hitting the leg. Assuming that you could still get a 1.5 cycle. But you're right, if you have to do a full 2 cycle, then knock him down, riposte is the fastest. But if you could do a 1.5 cycle where you knock him down once, hit him in the face, take the riposte, he's left at 10% health, and then hit him in the leg till he dies, that is usually still faster than a 2 cycle. Okay, CBD fighting Romina to get ahead potentially on Leda and her allies. Swed has blown a finger now. Where shall he head at this point? West Rampart. Oh, he's going to grab the Iris of Grace. Okay, this makes sense. I guess he forgot to grab it on the way in initially. So now he'll have the Iris of Grace ready, and he's going to try to go immediately Meta Iris. I think it's a Hail Mary. It's unlikely to work at all, but I think it is his best Hail Mary. I think this is his best chance at potentially pulling this one out. Grab the Iris, Mog out, just because it's faster than trying to quit out and get out of combat. Both still have to kill Mesmer, right? Yes. Both do have to still kill Mesmer. It seems like a low pool for 25 squares being drafted. Yeah. Relatively. I would say most people would probably say 100 squares feels like a minimum. So you see each square a quarter of the time feels like enough variation. And I would say most players would want about 125 squares. So you see each square only about a fifth of the time as like the optimal amount. And then above 150 maybe feels like too many squares where like, oh, it's just like I never see the square because it just never happens because it's only a sixth of the time, you know? So I'd say somewhere in that sweet spot is usually what people want, is above 100 at least, and around 125, I think is where most people would say a good number of squares is. 125 would be good, yeah. And there's more in the base game. I think there's over 100 in the base game, but in DLC we just have a bit less. Especially because a lot of the rush squares got completely removed. Some of them got reworked, but a lot of rush squares are just completely gone, so that lowered our number of squares by a bit. Mesmer! Foe of my beloved people! CBD should mark Iris now because he's risking Meta being marked while he's fighting Mesmer. Yeah, that is possible. Yeah. I mean, I kind of agree. I mean, he feels like he doesn't need to because, oh, I can just go to Iris after Swed marks Meta. And, like, yeah, reasonably, he probably still can. But there is a slight risk to it. Okay, let's see how good Wild Strikes does against Anna. Don't knock her off, Swed. Yeah, he's backing off. He's like, I do not want her to roll off the edge there. Okay, still. Very nice kill. CB is going for Iris and Letta, right? I assume so. But going for Letta first. I mean, he also knows he's probably ahead on Midra. I think he's splitting progress. I think he says, I'll get either Letta or Midra. Doesn't matter to me which one. And then I'll get Iris as soon as Swed has to mark Meta. I think his only thought is, as long as I get one of Letta or Midra, then I win. So he's prepping, I think, both. Why shouldn't she roll off again? Because then Swed would be locked out of everything involving her. So he would be locked out of Meta, and he'd be locked out of Iris of Grace, because it is against the rules to gravity cheese any enemy. Brought buffs, yep. So this should be a pretty quick fight here. Okay, if he kills Meta while CBD is in Mesmer, there will be a decision that has to be made. If CBD wants to quit out in the middle of the Mesmer fight. This is really good for Swed if he gets this kill. He's got to be careful here. Cannot die. Oh, we have lost CBD's connection. He's splicing. Big drama. Oh, there was a network error. Please try again. He's actually splicing. His internet is actually down. Oh, not quite the right roll timing from Swed. Oh, and he gets the giant laser. He was like one hit off, and the laser double hit him for no reason. What? What happened? I mean, I guess never try rolling through the laser. It's just worse than just not rolling, but like, what? Oh no. I'll try refreshing CBD. No, he's still gone. What a series of events. I haven't played Elden Ring in a while. How is killing Metter tied to Iris? After you kill Metter and Ymir, Yolan is sitting there and you can give her an Iris of Occultation or an Iris of Grace. CBD cooking. Holy. He Swed with the DDoS strats. Yeah, he saw that he was about to die to Metter and could not lose in that way. I find it very interesting that Swed rolls away from a lot of Metter's attacks, which sometimes puts him kind of out of range for a follow-up, where he has to like run back in order to get it. I always have rolled pretty much every single one of her attacks in. CBD back? CBD is back. Okay. And he did successfully kill Mesmer. Oh, the Wild Strikes was really ambitious there. Yeah, he didn't even go for a punish there because he wasn't sure. He didn't want to risk dying. It's a double heal again. Laser again. Not laser, sorry. The orbs. Still a bit of a stinky move, but... wanted the stagger. Did not quite get it there. Hopefully he can get it now. Nope. Laser. Oh boy, everyone's favorite. Okay, this time just runs into the laser so he doesn't get double hit for no reason. Uses his final flask. Will have the kill right after this, but... nice. Okay. There's Metter. He's got a rush for this Iris right now. Unfortunately, it's right as CBD gets to a Grace. Will CBD recognize and pivot out to give the Iris right now? He does. And he's going to get there first. I'm so sure he's going to get there first, but we'll see. We'll see if it's even close. We'll see if it's even possible.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Eamon's wisdom. You undeserving little miscreant.
So far, pretty good on Yolan. Nice. Really nice, Yolan.
You will be.
But I mean, CBD is already almost there.
At my fingers, I will be the true mother.
And yeah, you just have to wait through Ymir talking. Oh, and then the annoying finger thing. CBD has already quit out. Yeah, he's about to give it. Oh, Swed does get the kill, but CBD is already giving it right now. Yeah, there it is. There's the given Iris and GG. It just takes too much time. It just takes too much time. That's closer than you'd think. That was closer than I'd think. I think Swed also would have had to reload the area once. So he was like a full reload of the area behind. But like, that was a really fast kill on both. So it was as close as it could have been. If he got the kill on Metter in the middle of Mesmer, and if CBD had not chosen to quit out during Mesmer and had chosen to finish it, then Swed actually could have won it. Good try, yep. Do the squares get marked automatically? No. But if you don't mark right when you get something, that is considered cheating, and you are given the penalty of your opponent is told you didn't mark it, and you get locked out of that square. It is not marked automatically, but if you don't mark it automatically, you are immediately penalized. The squares theoretically could be marked automatically, and I think that would be really cool. I think that would be a cool use of our technology. But as of yet, that has not been created, and I think Domo is of the opinion that square marking is a skill that players should have to skill at. I don't agree, but I think that is the what we're going with. Believe it or not, straight to jail. Do you think he could have gotten it if Swed could have power stance for longer? He didn't for quite a while CBD did. Could have gotten Iris of Grace? I mean, that didn't really matter for the matter at hand. But, you know, Swed, I think, would have been faster overall if he had power stance for more of the game, yes. Ah, hand. I get it. Having to remember where the square is to mark it does take some level of stress. It does, yeah. I don't know. I don't find it that interesting personally, but I am not the bingo baron, so regardless. Ooh. Okay, Swed does have Horn Scent ready to summon. I would have just pressed the button if I was him right there. Just press the summon button. Oh, gets blasted though. Oh, and dies. Yeah, I mean, he can't win Letta and her allies anyway. CBD is way too far ahead, but that was such an unfortunate spot for the explosion where he just actually could not get out of it because he was in the corner. Swed's bad luck was CBD was right at a grace when he marked Metter. Yeah, so all CBD had to do was sit down and immediately go. Yesterday, Domo mismarked a square and that almost made Gray pivot right before doing the same square Domo marked. Yep, it has happened a lot. It happens very frequently. And I personally don't find that to be like that cool. Like, I don't enjoy when a player mismarks a square. I don't think, yes, this is a test of skill. See, they have made a mistake and they should be suitably punished for it. I'm just like, oh no, my bingo game is ruined. Well, that's just me. Okay, very nice phase one from Swed. Really, really good. Oh, gets the explosion though, again. Very common at the start of this phase. No, how did that catch him? What hit him? I swear he dodged that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, he got very, very greedy at the start of that phase too. It's so likely that Mesmer does the explosion that just sending it and hoping he doesn't do the explosion is really risky. But, I mean, there's Letta for CBD immediately anyway. Like, you got Wild Strikes.
GG's.
GG.
There it is. GG's.
So how's that?
I shouldn't. I got a little cute trying to do jails and incants at the same time. That probably lost me the game. But it was fun. I used Flame of the Fell God with 41 strength and like 3-shot Labyrinth. Pretty funny.
Yeah. Honestly, it was way better than I was expecting.
Yeah, me too. I was fucking happy. It did so much damage. Brought such life to me. But no, it cost me the game for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if you got the first try of the Bonnie skip, you might have still been able to get it. I don't know. It was gonna be close, I think.
Oh, no, I meant if I just use like my normal weapon.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, then you definitely would have got it. Yeah.
And then just like kill Dane or
Shadow meet death in the embrace.
Wait, I can't see the feed anymore because I disconnected. Wait, when did you get incants? When did I get jails?
I was just stealing like the last hit to my second jail when you marked it.
It was about a minute difference, but that's because Flame of the Fell God was just not doing. He kept like half casting it and then getting interrupted, then got half cast and interrupted. But Libirith was yeah, literally 2 casts away at the time that you marked jails.
Oh, okay.
I should have tried what's it called? Beast Claw. Probably would have did really good.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
I just kind of wanted to do Flame of the Fell God for the meme, not gonna lie. 41 Faith and just full send giant fire bombs at him.
I liked it, yeah. I mean, I was surprised you went for the Iris of Occultation early with Grace.
Yeah,
also on the
I was
board.
a little worried about Column 3 rather. Or sorry,
Yeah.
not Column 3. Not Column 3. I was worried about Column 3, which is why I had to do Knights right after it. Plus, I wanted to see if I could take it at the end. I think with a perfect Ymir, I can steal it, right?
No, there's no shot.
No. If CBD had been in the middle of something and had to like do something, then
sure?
you could have.
Even with a perfect Ymir?
Yeah.
Like if you just stand still? Because like I was about to sit down at the Grace when it got marked, and all you got to do is talk to Bro after that, right?
Well, you have to, yeah, you had to get to the Grace, then sit down at it, then stand up, then walk back over, then do it, then do the animation.
Yeah, that's 10 seconds. If I had a perfect Ymir, then like it sounds like it's possible, right?
No, that's like 15 seconds, and your Ymir was not that bad. It's like 15 to 20, I think, from there.
Okay.
The grace of gold, shadow.
But if CBD had been in the middle of something and had to quit out, which would have cost him like 10, and you had a perfect Ymir, then yeah, maybe.
Sure, yeah, if he had to quit out of something.
Yeah, but he literally was at a Grace and was like basically sitting down. When you
I gotta love that.
Yep.
I also learned that I should never fight Furnace Golem in Ancient Row.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, wasn't that bad.
It was all right.
It wasn't the worst thing ever. The buff.
If you already have back section, I feel like it's just like you get the pots.
Yeah, I was just testing shit.
I was about to throw my 3 pots at mine when you got it.
I mean, the one in just like Skadu Alt or whatever. What's it called? The like the one near Swords Runes just got melted. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
If I, oh yeah, true. If I didn't die to Mesmer, maybe because CBD was in the middle of, or so if I didn't die to Metter, dude, what was that?
I know that laser just double hit you.
It like triple hit me, bro. What the fuck? Dude, I just
never
stood there,
roll
like, that was
into it.
insane. I have Skadu 7, full armor, and the laser one-shot me, CBD. And the rot was ticking down, and he had like 1 pixel of HP left on during the fade out. I was so sad.
Yep.
So crazy. A legitimate one, and I had 60 HP, 60 vigor.
Yeah.
Full armor, 60 vigor, Skadu 7, and it one-shot me. That's
Good
boss.
The triple one, right?
The big laser.
The big Keck boom. That
Quasar laser. Oh, okay.
Just the big it just one shot me. It just one shot me. I was like, oh, I've never seen that before. Okay. So yeah, lesson learned. Don't roll. Just literally face tank.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It was kind of crazy. Like, cause like even when I got hit in phase, in the second attempt by the same thing, it didn't even do half my HP.
In the embrace of Mesmer's.
So I was like, how much does counter damage do in this game? Like, what the hell? Because like, even if it double hit me, then it would have had to have done even more damage on top of that. That's why I was
Yeah.
really confused. I was like, I wonder what the damage calc is that for counter. Very, very weird, but it was funny. Did anything interesting happen this game? I don't think. I felt like I had a great game, honestly.
Yeah. I didn't
loved
like the
what I
Iris of
did.
Occultation play because you were doing jails, it seemed like, right after to get the block anyway,
Yeah,
but
you're
outside
so
of
right,
that,
Mitch.
I felt like the rest of it was really good. And yeah, it really came down to the end. And that one snipe on jails.
Did you have any Midra? Were those the hippos?
Yeah, I had the one before Jory Catacomb.
Okay. I kind of thought you were sending Jory, honestly. I wasn't expecting you to do Leda. Not that there was anything wrong with doing Leda, I just didn't expect it.
I had
Just had a feeling.
I had the I mean, I already had the Grace. I'm guessing you didn't have the one before Jory. Or the one
No,
before
I
Jory
didn't go
Yeah,
down there.
so-
No. Yeah, no, you're ahead of me. I was considering going for hippos, but then I did Leda Rune into Kindred to get on the diagonal instead. Because I was really scared of your diagonal. And I was like, I either gotta like go backside immediately and do hippos. But then I was like, wait, acquire Kindred cookbook. That's like that's literally heal the wounded. I was like, oh wait, I can just do that. I kind of forgot like what that square was at first. Can you stop doing this attack when I'm in the corner, please?
Oh,
that's like the third time.
Just always
you
does it.
rolled
Yeah.
the Quasar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled it.
Yeah, that makes
never
a
did
whole
that.
lot more sense.
Yeah, I've never rolled it before. I was like, can I,
I mean,
dodge this thing?
whenever okay, I've noticed whenever like undodgeable like attacks happen and people like try to roll them, like bad things happen. Like Aggie tried to roll a spike trap in the Deathnet Catacomb and he just got one shot. And
Really? No, I need a clip of that right now. No, I need a clip.
Oh,
no. I need to see that. Can any detectives in the chat room? Because I need
it was
to see
season
that
4.
chat.
It was
I don't
season
care.
4.
I don't care. I just need to see it. I just need to see it. I don't care if it's season 27 or 67 rather.
He got like insta bled, I think, but
I need to see it. I just absolutely need to see it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because like I do that every time in there. Like I just like go for it.
I'll jump it
you try to
instead of
roll it?
rolling it, just for like the slight increase of speed
Yeah,
of
me
jumping.
too. Me too. Yeah, jump it, roll it. I figure it's the same thing, but I guess not.
No, I think it's different.
I'm just blown away by that. Even though like it double hit me, it's like when it hit me in the second time in the second fight, I was like, that didn't even do like a third of my HP bar. That's why I was so disgusted. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Mesmer, stop being so cool.
Oh, I did have one other thing, Sweat, that I thought you probably should have gone for, which was the Blessings of America right after Tielier's.
Yeah, I was kind of like, I don't know. I was worried that I was gonna like not get enough. I wanted to get ahead. If I was gonna give CBD center score, I wanted to get really far ahead of him in map. That was what I was thinking. I was just worried, I guess.
Yeah, I just didn't see anything that like map was super helpful for this game, because like there was just no like hot spot of like, oh, if I make it to backside first, I get Braid and I get a base game boss in the DLC and I get Falling Star Beast or whatever it is. Sometimes there's hot spots that I'm like, oh damn, that's really good, and I just didn't see one here, so I probably would have just scooped up the blessings.
I don't know. I needed the block. I guess if that's what you meant by that block, I could.
Yeah,
done
and
that.
also,
Well, no,
yeah, would have been a block
At
on
that
the
point, I
diagonal.
didn't see the diagonal because like that's what made me look at the diagonal was that.
Yeah.
Let me see. Why didn't I do it? Concoction. Mitch, I just don't like going down to that church, bro. I don't know. I just don't like.
It's
going
just
down
not
there,
that
bro.
long. It's a minute. It's a
don't
minute.
like
You get a
going
square.
down.
You're at Fort of Reprimand. You spend 1 minute. You get a square. I'd
And
take
you
that.
get 2 skidoo.
Game would be over in 13 minutes.
I hate when Mitch is always right, chat. But I just hate going down there at the start of the game.
That's fair. Also, I love the 2 skidoo, which helps for level 9 skidoo as well.
No, it does. Yeah, no, you're right. It does. You're literally right. but I'm just.
Whenever says he hits when I'm always right. It's crazy.
You're never right, CB. That's it.
Oh really, Spud?
Oh, here we go.
Oh really? Oh yeah. The here we go. Because he knows. That's actually crazy, dude.
Ow. Oh, I got the punish. That's insane.
Oh, I thought you were
was
dying
tough.
on that for sure.
You got to stay in front of him for it. He'll do a 360. I wonder if you could just jump that. I guess you wouldn't be able to jump punish though.
Yeah.
I see blanks
can't
do that
stop
one
the
and then
mash
charge attack.
Because I'm not like admin anymore, so.
Okay, you got kicked. Not at.
Did anything else happen this game? Oh yeah, who are your Horned Warriors? Were those Templetown Horned Warriors? What did you do for that?
Yeah, 2 in Templetown, 3 in Ballarat.
Yeah, okay. I was trying to go for that when you marked it. I had done killed, but I was like literally just starting it.
Yeah, I had 4. You marked something, and then I went away. Did something else. Came back to the last one because I had a grace like literally right next to the 5th one.
Yeah.
The Spud went to Spike Trap. Wait, did you find it?
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I think someone found the Spike Trap.
No way. Oh, I gotta see
Can
this.
you
Hold on. Stop
Can you
everything.
link it?
Any linkers?
In the embrace.
I need to see this.
Messmer's flame.
Oh, you hit by both. Wait, what?
No, let me see. Thank you, Bullseye.
31-12.
No armor. I'm disappointed.
Board with Jory and Catacombs. It's fine.
Oh yeah, it was both.
Face.
It was both.
Yeah, he hit like the scene.
Wait, but what?
How do you even avoid this?
Did I get double
You
hit?
just don't run down mid.
But this is like what I do every. I take this
you
line
run
every game.
fast enough that you get only hit by the second one, I think.
Yeah.
Let me see where his like line was. Yeah, he started way too slow early, and plus I'm jumping here, not running.
Board with Jory and Catacombs.
That's so crazy. It's a crazy clip.
It's fine.
It killed.
Yeah, the roll into the alcove, so he was late getting out. Yeah.
I love his face, dude. That's so good. Look at he's just.
But the other ones didn't kill? Wait, but what?
That's so funny.
Did I get double hit? I literally
tried to
did
use
that
source. I
yesterday.
tried to use incants on ADM and it did 100 damage, and then I promptly swapped back to Wild Strikes and ended the fight.
Yeah.
I was like, this is what I get for trying to have fun for even a second.
No
You
fun
did
allowed.
100 damage. No fun. Wild Strikes only.
Only. Or power stance.
Or power stance. You can have your Flame of the Fell God after you eat your vegetables. This is a fun game, CBD. Thanks for playing. I'm leaving. Gray's on. Go bug him. Any Grays? His title is Anime Opening Quiz. Wait, what is that?
Whoa.
Any quizzers?
The anime openings, like you
Bro
gotta
literally
do
quit
it.
bingo, dude. He's done. He's like, I'm just doing shit now. I'm done with this shit. Fuck bingo. I'm out. And honestly, I respect it immensely.
So fair. Yep.
So fair. I will be back tomorrow, though, guys.
Yeah,
Have a
I'm
good
ready
night.
for Mortal Shell 2 bingo. That's what I'm ready for.
Ooh. Wait, what was Mortal Shell again? Like, what was the first one?
Exactly.
Whoa.
Oh, it was fun. It was fun. I liked it.
I heard. What was it like? What kind of game was it? Like what?
It's
What did it look
Souls-like.
like?
It was like a Souls like, yeah.
It's like a
Was that the-
very, very like dark, like I don't know, depressing Souls-like. It's like
How
you're
long did it
dropped in a
come out,
world
the
where
first one?
everything sucks, and you
Around 2020. 2020
yeah,
I think.
tar is your
2020.
resource, and everyone's like, man, it really sucks here. I'd really like to ascend and leave this place. This place sucks. And that's your goal, to ascend and leave the place that sucks.
I mean, that's not a bad goal
Yeah.
to have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, interesting. And it's good, huh?
I like it. It's like a 10-hour game, like max.
Oh, that's fun. Nice, cute
Yeah.
little. Adventure.
There's literally 4 major bosses in the entire
You ever
game.
done Salt and Sanctuary?
I have not, but I played a little tiny bit of it, like half hour.
What did you think of what's it called? Blasphemous. When you did it.
I liked it. I thought it was good.
You might like. It's a little more rough around the edges, the Salt and Sanctuary, but I'd give that a go too someday. It's not bad. If you like getting kicked in the nuts a lot.
Yeah, that's basically the genre. I like that.
It's right up my alley. Alright, I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye. I'm out too, I think.
All right. Sounds good.
Bye bye. Bye,
Bye-bye.
Mitch. Bye.
Alrighty. No more Bengus. The Bengus has bongust. Oh, whose content will I steal now? No! No! No, there's no more Bengus to steal. I mean, to be honest, it's already 4 a.m. I've been staying up well past 5 a.m. so many nights, so I think now probably isn't such a bad call. Nice commentary, by the way. Thank you. I felt like I was a little unfocused, but it was fun regardless. It was fun for sure. Yo, Miss Anarchy, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I think we're about to end, but thank you for the raid anyway. Yeah, welcome on in. Time to review Gray's anime opening quiz. Yeah, but without any audio. Otherwise, I'll get demonetized. Do you think we can guess the anime openings without any audio? This one is Naruto, part 4. It's We Are Fighting Dreamers. Got it. I got it. Found it. Oh, it's Overlord Season 3. Damn it. Oh, I should have. Oh, wait, no, that was the previous one. Wrong. Dang it. Oh, man. Just sleep early, don't steal things other than Vegas. Yeah, no, this was a joke. This was a little joke. For everyone to be clear, this was a joke. And a little preview if you want to watch Gray do it. Sounds like it could be fun. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid Seki, who's doing all bosses and mini bosses glitchless speedruns in Sekiro. It's been a while since we've gotten to see some Sekiro. Only one way to find out. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.